What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We here. We're a little early, but we late at the same time. Do that make sense? We'll be back, man, to build on this boxing and give it its just due. How only we do. How only we do. You know, we the only platform that give boxing its just due the right way, man. The right way, man. We gonna talk about it, man. Some things to talk about, man. We had the fights over the weekend that people are complaining about. Why? I have no clue. What's the complaint about? You know, what's really to complain about? What's really to complain about in the world of boxing, man? Why y'all crying and whining and complaining? Y'all ain't enjoy the businessman beating Nahir Albbright up? Y'all ain't enjoy the Alycia Baumgardner slap? We gonna talk about all of it. I see y'all in the comments. I truly hope that y'all guys, the Twitter trolls, the YouTube tough guys, all of y'all, I need everybody to pull up today, man. We need everybody front row and center. Because we got to talk about it, man. Some things to talk about. You know, it's people out here getting people out here handing out 5-finger discounts. The whole world crying, the boxing world crying. Clarissa, the Clarissa Shields, man, she is under attack, bro. They is attacking the GOAT. And yo, man, y'all gotta catch this stuff, man. People are building channels off of slander, man. You get what I'm saying? We gotta talk about it, bro. Look, I gotta say this. We're gonna talk about everything too. We're gonna talk about everything. We're gonna get to the Albbright and Keyshawn fight, the Devin Haney smoke, that conversation, the Haney holes. I gotta get y'all too. I'm on y'all last. But look, it's easy to kind of misunderstand what point somebody's making, maybe even in a video, because some of y'all comprehension skills are like man of a kid or elementary school. Like y'all don't get it. So look, man, some of y'all must be new to boxing. And why I say that is because if you whining about a slap, you better been crying. You better been crying like lawsuits and all types of stuff. Like we watched Tiger Johnson get jumped in real time for no reason. This man was minding his business and he got jumped in real time. Then they broke it up. Then they jumped him some more, bro. Bro really wore battle scars from getting jumped in real time in front of everybody. And I didn't hear this kind of like whining and complaining. You get me? I'm not a fan of seeing fighters that they get paid to fight inside the ring, slap each other and stuff like that. But I'm not super sensitive to it either because I lived through the Mike Tyson era, bro. And I think that says enough. I don't even think I got to go into detail. I lived through the Mike Tyson era, bro. Like, that was wild. You get me? Like, that was why Mike Tyson was out of control, bro. Like, I ain't seen nobody top some of the stuff that he said, did, like all types of shit. You get me? So when I see, and look, boxing is the imitation. It's real life. Boxing is life. You hear the saying, boxing is life. I don't applaud like outside the ring activity, right? Getting into scuffles, and I'm not a fan of it, but I'm not gonna cry when I see it, right? And reason being is because I'm a man at the end of the day, right? And a lot of times people think because you do content that it's this bubble that they put you in where they're not used to you responding as a man, and people don't realize before you was a content creator, you was a man. So again, I mean, look, Clarissa been boxing forever, but before even being a boxer, she's a damn woman at the end of the day. That demand respect just like any other adult person. And for me, I'm not a fan of like talking crazy and then not standing on it. I'm just not a fan of that. That's not something, I don't come from that. That's soft shit. So we all seen how her and Clarissa was cool. We seen how cool they was. They was thick as thieves. It looked like they was traveling together, training together. You know what I mean? Swapping information, helping each other out, heavily supporting each other. And I'm gonna be honest, it turned the corner. It looked like once MVP came into the picture, Seemed like Alycia Baumgardner ramped up the disrespect for Clarissa. That's the way I seen it. If y'all seen something different, it's okay to see something different. The problem with boxing is y'all men, y'all be like, y'all want to argue everything. You're not gonna change my opinion on what I seen and how I seen it. So I'm saying all this to say they were cool. I seen the relationship. I seen when it appeared to turn left. And it wasn't Clarissa. It was Alycia Baumgardner doing interviews, talking about she'll fight her and making statuses. And then it started out as like, you know, it sounded like respect. You know, I'll challenge her in the ring. And then it went somewhere else. And I seen that. And then Clarissa got tired of her name being used, got tired of being called out. So she approached her on it. And that's when it really went left. You know, it was face to face. And look, y'all always talking about keeping the same energy, but Alycia Baumgardner, I get it. Y'all love the way she looked. Y'all love her walkouts and all that. I do too. But I don't like the switch up. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by the switch up is, you know, you weight classes apart. You're not going to fight her. You have absolutely zero intent on fighting Alycia Baumgardner. Or fighting Clarissa Shields. None whatsoever. You don't want to meet her in the middle. You don't want to come up a little bit. You're not willing to do a damn thing, but you're willing to do interviews, call her out. You say she fight like an amateur. She don't got no skills. She don't be in shape. She don't got a six pack. You start talking about her looks, all this stuff that really don't really change the fact that she's the most accomplished female fighter in the history of the sport. It's not even close, y'all. It's not even close. It's not even close. There's no debating as to who the GOAT is. The only people debating that are delusional people that looking for a reason to dislike Clarissa. Now, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything she say is perfect. Everything she do is perfect. Like, she could do no wrong. But this ain't a right or wrong situation. What happened, in my opinion, in terms of the SLAPS situation, that's a result of constantly poking the bear. You doing interviews at every chance you get, talking crazy. Clarissa this, Clarissa that. Every time she fight, she dominate and look spectacular, and you got the most negative shit to say. Then you go out there and you look less than what she looked in your fight, and now she coming back at you, and then it go back and forth, and you do all this woofing online and on the internet, and then when you see her, you don't keep the same energy. Now, look, I'm not a fan of like being unprofessional in professional spaces, right? But it do get to a point where it's like, all right, man, all right, when I make you stand on it, don't start crying victim. Don't start talking about pressing charges. Clarissa Shields, I'm going to pull up the tweet in a minute. Clarissa Shields said she threatened her. So it's like, it's always a lot we don't know. That's why I don't look at the situation and be like, oh, she's so wrong for slapping her, because she ain't never slapped nobody before, right? I start to think like maybe all that talk she been doing, it caught up to her. And lo and behold, Clarissa Shields, at least on her account, she's saying she threatened her. Now she want to play victim. I'm not a fan of that. In this content creator space, I'm an honest dude that make honest content. The people that tap in, y'all know that. But I encounter a lot of disrespect from just trying to give y'all boxing content, right? And people expect you to ignore it or accept disrespect. I'm not a fan of that. If I see a person that's in the chat talking crazy in real life, you think I wouldn't like address it? I would, because as a man, that's just how you handle shit. It ain't always about fighting and trying to get in trouble and be ignorant, but it's like, I'm a man at the end of the day. I move a certain way and I talk to people a certain way because that's how I want y'all to talk to me back. So when I get this unwarranted, unprovoked disrespect, I tend to check it, especially when I ain't in the mood for it. So same thing applies to Clarissa. You've been chatting and running your mouth and being disrespectful about me at every chance you get. And then you even went it so far, at least on the side of what Clarissa is saying, you threatened her. Now you going that far and you know you can't beat her in no boxing ring. Outside the ring, you don't look comfortable with those face-to-face interactions. You don't look comfortable. You're cool with talking about how she's an amateur fighter, how she don't have a six-pack, how she don't look good, all this weird stuff. I'm not a fan of none of that, but just fight her. Like, you in the sport where you could fight her. She gave you a way to get in the ring with her, but you rather one-up her, and that's corny to me. So I'm not mad at Clarissa for keeping the same energy, right? Because we always run around saying that. She just kept the same energy. You keep talking, you keep running your mouth. And even in a little clip that we seen, you hear her yelling, like, I hate that you keep running your mouth. Something she was saying to her, like, I hate you keep running your mouth. Like, nobody want to hear you after a while. Like, we're not gonna fight, stop talking about me. When the viewers ask you about me, say, yo, I'm not answering no questions about her. That's the way you should handle it. If you really ain't, you know what I'm saying? But how long do you poke the bear before the bear come up out of the slumber and say, you know what? And that's how I see it, because why I say this, I've seen a lot of these situations play out in real life, and I'm relating boxing to real life because it is. Y'all think because they box that they're not still real people. Don't nobody want to get disrespected in interviews, especially with somebody that, we all know there's not a soul in boxing that thinks Alycia Baumgardner, unless you crazy, thinks Alycia Baumgardner will beat Clarissa Shields at any weight. And I mean that in the most respectful way, because Alycia is it. She a dog, man. You know what I mean? She's talented. She's fun to watch. Her walking. She got the sex appeal, all that stuff. So this ain't no bash Alycia Baumgardner, but this ain't no picking sides. I'm not picking a side. I'm not mad at her for checking her temperature. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? What I realized, the only people that's complaining about this slap, y'all thought it was funny when Charlo got slapped. Charlo got slapped by Caleb Plant. It was all he needed to get his lick back. Clarissa Shields told Alycia, man, take that slap and get your lick back. But now we talking about pressing charges, man, jail time. And she unprofessional. But when Charlo got slapped in his shit for being extra, like I'm sure Alycia was being extra if she made a threat towards her life. You get me? Y'all was cheering it on. Get me the Haney hoes. When they jumped Tiger Johnson, y'all thought that shit was funny. I seen the videos, I seen the live stream. Don't tell me I'm bugging. I seen the comments, I watched the comments, I watched the interactions. Wasn't nobody crying. Wasn't nobody crying for Tiger Johnson. Wasn't nobody crying for Charlo. Why we crying? Because Alycia, you soft on Alycia, she soft on the eye. You got a soft spot for her. Bro, she a grown woman, man. I don't feel sorry for grown women. You know what I mean? I ain't like somebody really got hurt. Like she walked away from there. She needed an ambulance. That's a little temperature check. Like, yo, keep your mouth closed. Stop speaking on me because you really don't want to fight me. You get what I'm saying? And I'm constantly being successful. I'm making money. I'm beating these women up. I don't win as high as heavyweight looking for smoke. And you still finding time to talk negative. Look, I'm not saying there's no boxer in the sport that's perfect. But damn it, I refuse to accept any Clarissa Shields boxing slander. If you want to go after her personality or her character, by all means, that's for y'all. I'm talking boxing. She is it, bro. You can try that weird shit if you want. You could, oh, she don't knock people out. She don't get knockouts. She don't sell. Bullshit. She only sell in her hometown. I thought she didn't sell. I don't want to hear that. She can fight. And you know she with that shit. It's not nobody that you think that she's scared of fighting if you've really been watching boxing. Clarissa was solid with her. It looked like they were solid with each other. That MVP shit, to me, influenced Alycia. I could be dead wrong about that. That's just my opinion. I'm not going to pass it as a fact. I think since she signed up with MVP, her disdain or her willingness to speak down on Clarissa, like magnify and multiply. You know what I'm saying? Multiplied a few times over. So, and look, we've been saying it for a while. If you're not willing to fight her, right? If you're not going to fight her, why keep talking about her in interviews? Why? It's just that simple. Y'all in the sport, you box for a living. You could put hands on each other. You don't got to just be mad. You don't got to keep taking jabs and going personal below the belt. You could say, you know what? We could meet up at this weight and y'all could really fight. That's why I'm not feeling sorry for nobody that could legally beat your ass. What are we talking about? Alycia Baumgardner, I'm a knockout artist. Yeah, all that. Yeah, she this, she that. She said she better than Clarissa. She said Clarissa is an amateur. That sounds like you want this work to me. Now, I don't want to hear you calling out no Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. Man, nah, I don't want to hear that shit. No. You talk crazy about her. We would want to see this fight. Don't give me she too small, but her mouth big. And I love her. She can fight. I ain't about to diss her as a fighter. I ain't got to attack her character. This specific situation, I don't like as a fan the way she handled it, because you barking up a tree that you not willing to climb. I can't respect that. I can't respect your call out. Before, you talked about how good she was as a talent. Then you fell out with her. Now all of a sudden she an amateur. And the same thing for Clarissa. If you thought she could fight before, there's no way you think all of a sudden she can't fight now. But a lot of times they beat Clarissa on defense with this situation because it's the smaller girl barking up the big tree that she don't want to climb for real. And we know this. She don't want to fight her. If it was up to Clarissa, they would fight. We know this. So who's stopping the fight? I'm not about to fit. Nah, she ain't no victims in this situation. These is two ladies. What happened. But if Alycia Baumgardner want to win the respect and she want to give people attention, give them something to talk about, fight her. The same way we were saying Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo need to fight. Still to this day, right? Tiger Johnson got jumped. You don't think the Haney's on my fade? But they was cheering. They was laughing at that one. Tiger Johnson got his ass beat. He got his ass beat. Now you see your little precious Alycia get slapped a little bit. Now y'all about to cry river. Press charges. Oh my God, so unprofessional. Lock her up, throw away the key. Like, shut up, man. It's boxing, bro. Did y'all just start watching this shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, I seen a lot worse than that. No, it don't justify it, don't make it right. But again, I can't tell her she's right or wrong for addressing disrespect, because I know plenty of people, myself included, that would address disrespect the same way, especially threats to your life. I got into a fight with somebody that I'm cool with because of a unprovoked, unnecessary threat. Like, and I ain't willing to put hands on my people, but certain stuff, certain lines you don't cross. And if Clarissa is being honest and she threatened her life, that's more. You lucky all you did was get slapped. My man, lucky all we did was go in the back and shoot a fair one. Like, you get what I'm saying? So I relate this shit to real life. It's not that deep. I'm not saying Clarissa is right. I'm not celebrating her slapping her, but we're going to laugh the same way we keeping the same. And we laughed at Charlo. Oh, shit, Charlo got this shit slapped out. Oh, damn, Tiger Johnson got jumped. Shit, damn. You going to talk about it. It ain't really a funny thing, but y'all making it funny the way y'all responding to this. Like, y'all super sensitive about women slapping each other. Like, they fight for a living, dude. They take real punches with no headgear and gloves on, bro, for a living. They fight where people trying to take their head off. You think I'm about to lose my mind over a slap? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. All I could say to Alycia, man, I just wish she was more willing to make the fight. And my thing is this, and it's very simple. This is not me taking sides. If it's this whole you too small and the weight is too much, why would any interviewers be asking you constantly about a person that you can't even fight and not interested in? That's lame. Get what I'm saying? That's like barking up. You trying to stir up conflict. So these fighters, sometimes they got to learn not to take the bait, man. They got to learn when they being baited into certain conversations and certain conflicts, right? Why are you asking me about somebody that's way up at heavyweight and I'm fighting at what, 35? Get what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, right? So you should be asking me about Caroline Dubois, respectfully. I don't care how mad she get, if she even gets mad. You should be asking Alycia about Caroline Dubois, not Clarissa Shields, and vice versa. Nobody should be asking Clarissa Shields about, get what I'm saying, Alycia Baumgardner if they can't fight. Because I don't want to keep hearing how unprofessional Shields is every time she responds. You get what I'm saying? Oh, she too big. She bullying. Won't she go fight this one or that one? Y'all know for real, it's nobody out there right now that you confidently 100% got your money on against Clarissa. And that's a testament to how good, how great she's been. So again, man, it's unfortunate to see the ladies' relationship go sour. But look, I ain't no counselor. I can't do nothing about it. If it was up to me, they would have remained cool and they would have kept supporting each other and building women's boxing. But they turned the corner somewhere, and now we here. Somebody got a 5-figure discount. What did a 5-finger say to the face? And I ain't about to sit here crying for nobody. Alycia ain't crying. Y'all more sad than she is. Press charges. That would turn me off. I do not want to hear shit about bringing no cops, no authorities. If you can talk like that and sell them wolf tickets online, you better be able to fight. Don't start talking about cops and shit like that. Sue. Then when it was Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia suing, he was all types of bitches, right? Soft ass dude, this and soft that. Nah, man, keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I'm not with nobody. I don't want to see nobody sue. I don't want to see nobody, I want to see a fight. inside the ring, square circle with the gloves on, a sanctioned bout, legal, where they could punch on each other. If not, my opinion, interviewers need not to ask Alycia about no Clarissa Shields smoke at all because they can't fight. It's like you trying to stir some shit up. You get me? We love Alycia. I love how you fight. I like how you've been looking good under Derrick James. I thought you looked even better the second time around. Got a little tough down the stretch, but I still respect her game. She's a hell of a fighter. She's accomplished. They two of the best talents in boxing, bro. See how easy it is to choose boxing and not a side? I'm not saying Alycia is wrong, but again, handle it as fighters. If you're going to bark, you got to be willing to fight. Don't tell me nothing else. If this was the streets and you was running your mouth like that, you think the fact that you being smaller than somebody to stop a guy from putting hands on you, it's the same shit. After a while, it's like, stop chirping, all that chirping, and you're not willing to throw no hands. Get what I'm saying? So I get it. Sometimes you reach a breaking point, and lately I've been reaching a breaking point with people too. So I could kind of relate to the fed up nature that it seemed like it's deeper than a slap, bro. When Clarissa Shields was saying what she was saying to her, like, I hate that you just keep talking. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe people see the slap. Oh, she's wrong. I get it. But I listen to what's being said and I see what she say after that. Now, I would like to hear from Alycia too, just to be fair. Like, what happened from her side? Like, did you say a threat? Did you threaten her life? Or is she just capping for the internet, right? Did she just say that for the internet? But now, don't feel sorry for nobody. I don't. Like, this ain't one of them situations, bro. Ain't nobody get hurt for real. Like, hey, bro, people get slapped every day, B. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was laughing when Charlo got slapped. You know what I'm saying? They was laughing when Tiger got jumped, and he got jumped unprovoked. They were laughing. Now we about to cry because Alycia too small to fight the GOAT. Well, why y'all keep indulging in the conversation? She looked better. She did. She that. She's jealous. Y'all sound like females. Dudes in my comments like, she's jealous. Oh, my God. Like, shut your sensitive ass up, bro. She ain't jealous of nothing. She at the top of the sport. She the damn GOAT. You see the logo up there, man. She earned that shit, bro. You get me? Beating ass. Like, and look, I just want to be clear. I want to point this out to y'all. Clarissa Shields is competing in a male-dominated sport. Don't tell me it's not in boxing. It's male-dominated. It is. The ladies is kicking ass and they earning everything they get. But it's dominated by men. She's in a combat sport where she's arguably the only undefeated amateur and pro combat athlete that you know. If you know her record with that one loss to Savannah Marshall, it wasn't really a loss. If you watch the fight, you know. You know I'm not just saying that to be a fan of Clarissa. Can you name me any other athlete, anyone, y'all? I mean, anybody in here. Can you name me any athlete that you know is undefeated as an amateur and a pro and has had the level of success that she's had? Like, I get it. Being a woman, we tend to overlook it. That shit make it even harder because she got to compete against the men, not directly in the ring, but amongst the same sport. And she holding her own. She not gonna do everything perfect. She gonna make some people mad. She gonna piss some people off. She gonna turn some people off. She's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. But don't ever forget that the number one reason I would think that you watch Clarissa Shields is because you know she's that. And when I say she's that, you know she's one of the best fighters that you watch. Lace them up. You know it. You know when you watch her, like, man, that's one. That's her. That's really her. And there's nothing wrong with saying that. Is she going to mess up? Of course. She going to do some shit, probably slap somebody outside the ring. I didn't see this coming, but I'm not surprised. You get what I'm saying? Because all that chirping and talking over the months and years, that shit start to get, you get me? So I'm not mad at Clarissa. You know, I don't want to see her sued and locked up, none of that. No, I'm not clowning Alycia from getting slapped. It's a little funny, you know, it's just a little funny, but just a little bit because I'm ignorant, just a bit. But it's funny, but it's not funny, right? I'm not gonna clown her for it. I just wish they could fight. I hope at some point we get a fight out of this. You get what I'm saying? But man, we got to do better, man. Like we don't choose boxing enough, and this is the prime example. Like we're trying to choose sides, and we making it about something that is not. Y'all know she been attacking this girl character and her accomplishments. Yeah, she's accomplished, but she ain't the best fighter in the world. Katie Taylor and this and that, and Manny Serrano. Nobody, and I'm saying this, and I mean this with everybody that's boxing, like, nobody has done it how she's done it, bro. Nobody has done it how Clarissa Shields has done it, bro. It's not even close. It's not. As accomplished as Alycia is, as fine as she is, and she's fine. We love her, right? But Clarissa Shields is she come from a place where you can't drink the fucking water, bro. And I mean this. Like, I'm not going for no Clarissa Shields boxing slander. Like, y'all want to attack her for how she eat, who she dating, who man is this. I don't give a damn about that. That's her business. This boxing shit, she got this on lock, bro. She got it on lock. We watched them try to build Savannah Marshall's whole entire career off an amateur win that she should have never got. And people were quiet on it. People were cool with it. I'm watching people that don't cover boxing make full-blown channels. All they do is cover everything Clarissa do. It's nasty work. I'm disgusted, man. And I'm not saying she perfect. I'm not trying to come to her aid and be a bodyguard or take bullets for her, but I'm speaking the real, bro. Nobody never said she was perfect. She never said everything she do is the right decision, right? And she ain't gonna be like, everybody not gonna like her. But again, I will ask y'all out there, when you this successful, when has it everybody liked anybody, right? When you this successful and you talk it, right? She talk that shit a certain way and they don't like it, bro. They don't like it. That's why I say this shit ain't about her slapping Alycia as much as y'all wanting a reason to not like or support Clarissa. Y'all looking for reasons. Bro, I'm scrolling on YouTube and I'm about to say, let me say what's up to the people in a second, man. I'm scrolling on YouTube, y'all. Scrolling on YouTube and I see somebody make a video about Clarissa Shields, bro. Yo, the caption, the title is like, do she really got money? Why is she eating out of aluminum pan? Something. Just some miserable stuff. I'm like, what does this even have to do with boxing? Yo, it's like, and I deep dive into the person's channel, yo, and all the attraction is coming from tearing down Clarissa Shields. It is the wildest shit I've ever seen. It's disappointing. This shit has nothing to do with boxing. This shit is personal, man. And I hate to say it, the most disappointing part about it all, bro, is really all her own people. It's all her own people doing it. All her own, everything she say. She can't eat out of aluminum pan, apparently. She make too much money for that. She's too good for that. As I stated a few minutes ago, she come from a place where you can't drink the water. Miss me with all that soft ass shit, bro. Miss me with that. Hence the reason why she be putting that blue in her hair. Still to this day. You get what I'm saying, man? People, man, look, she done a lot more good for boxing than she done bad, bro. And again, she got a spotless boxing record. The record flawless. The fights ain't even close. She beating everybody ass. And naturally, our people have to find a way to have a problem with that. We got to find a crack in the armor. Look, her personality is so bad. She's not a role model. Whoever says she wanted to be a role model, that's the problem. We looking for complete strangers to be role models for our kids. She boxed. She fight for her life, literally. She came from a town, Flint, Michigan, fighting for her life. And y'all think she gonna be like the Princess Perfect? No, man. She gonna fuck up. She gonna piss a lot of people off before it's all said and done. But like I said, what initially brought us here in the first place is because we love boxing. And we know when it comes to lacing it up and being in that square circle, she performs at the highest level. She's a true professional through and through, and you know it. You know it. So again, y'all could go ahead and try to pick and poke at her character. People don't even know we're talking about her personality. You see a very small glimpse of her and you think that's exactly who she is. Yeah, see, she's a bad person. We can't support her. And I'm watching people build channels all tearing her down. This shit crazy, bro. I've never seen anything like this before. And none of it has anything to do with boxing. It's about how can I find a way to make this person that people respect not respect anymore. How can I find a way? Yeah, she could fight, but yeah, she don't look good though. She don't look that good. At least she look better. She jealous. She don't really make that much money. She going to jail. She getting sued. Her house being foreclosed. It's like, yo, shut the fuck shut up. Shut your crybaby ass up and enjoy one of the greatest runs in combat sports that you have watched. And I mean that. I'm not saying champion everything she do, but don't try to reduce her entire career to her low moments, to the times where she may not have responded her best. I'm not justifying it, but she human. You tell me when she's above mistake or being showing emotion or shit getting out of hand. Like, they box, they fight for a living. You know what I'm saying? I'll be damned if the amount of disrespect that I've seen dished her way is not justifiable by any stretch. I don't care who you are, what you trying to say, none of that. I seen somebody in the comments like, "Ah, man, he's a fanboy. You sound like a fanboy of Clarissa, fanboy of Clarissa, bro." Because I'm not willing to shit on her because she may have not responded the way your soft ass would. You know what this slap really tells me, bro? And I'm gonna say what's up to the people after I make this point. It tells me that a lot of y'all are internet tough. Y'all soft. Y'all cool with talking crazy with no accountability. All she did was hold her accountable, allegedly, for a threat that she made on her life. That's what Clarissa said. And she slapped her. She said, "Now you want to play victim? Nah, take that slap with you and get your lick back." I could really level with that energy, bro, because I don't take lightly to get my life threatened either, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. So again, maybe it's me, maybe that's the way I see it, but you gotta know what comes with that. You escalate things when you take it from trashing the way I fight, or if I sell, or my physique. It's cool when you're doing that, but then when you make a threat on my life and I see you in person and I slap fire at you, don't start talking about cops and suing and victim and oh my God, and she's unprofessional. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. Because it's a lot of people that throw rocks and hide their hands. And that's how y'all move. That's why y'all have a problem with seeing disrespect getting addressed. Because I'm going to be honest with you. You threaten somebody's life, that's pretty disrespectful. Anything that comes with that, you got to accept everything that comes with running your mouth like that. And everybody that's in the comments crying about, oh my God, go to jail. And, all y'all the type that'll talk crazy on the internet to content creators and people on the internet, and then see them in real life and won't open your mouth, won't even look their way. That soft ass shit. What my boy AB say, get that soft ass shit out of here, man. Y'all dudes be real time soft attacking these women. And notice I've been having this conversation for 32 minutes, y'all, pretty much straight. And not one time did you hear me say anything remotely negative about Alycia Baumgardner. Did you one time hear me tell you she trash? She don't look good. She can't fight. None of that. But we all know who the better fighter out of the two is. And that is the most disappointing part about all of this. They want to distract you from the fact that we here for boxing. Y'all, we not here for who look better. Maybe some of y'all are. I don't care about that. I care about who's the better fighter. I care about who's standing on business. And respectfully, being that they can't fight, they both standing on business. Alycia going out there, she winning, she talking that talk, she walking it. She got the appeal, she got people eyes, she dancing on her way out, and then she going out there and she winning. I like what she doing. I like her swag. You get what I'm saying? I like what she doing. I hate that they hit a rough spot in their relationship, and that shit went south. If it were up to just do boxing, they would coexist, be cool, and support each other and build up women's boxing. And I think it would be dope to hear Alycia Baumgardner calling out the Katie Taylors, the Amanda Serranos of the world, because now we can sit back and really just enjoy the boxing without this side shit. But y'all be trying to pick sides when you should just pick boxing. It's not no right or wrong, bro. Ain't nothing right about slapping somebody unprovoked, right? So if that's what Clarissa did, let me say this to the sensitive people. If Clarissa slapped that girl unprovoked, that's pretty messed up, right? You put your hands on people, right? But if you threaten that girl's life, I mean, you kind of got to accept what comes with that. And that's just anywhere. Don't just do it for the internet. Keep the same energy. Stand on your words. Stand on business. Shout out to Marcus. What's good, my dog, man? What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Keyshawn got a lot of haters. Are we going to cook their asses too, Marcus? That's why I came on a bit early. We're going to cook them. BJ, what's good, homie? MOAB, what's good, fam? How you feeling? I think I caught you in the comments, man. Shout out to you, fam. Cali Monk was good. More hugging than punches, Landy. Yeah, he did. You know who did the hugging. Say not ready for Devin. Yeah, we going to cook all that. Mine George was good with it. Cal Cooler. My dog, CJ. Was good. T Hill and Mary's in the building. Was good with it. It's always gonna be a good day. DOG was good. Got her just do. Shout out to DOG. Was good, homie. Lewis, what's good, fam? How you been, man? What's good with it? Troy, was good. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate you. Mike Kirkland, my guy. Manuel, what's good, homie? How you been? Gotta get some of my guys, they wrenches back. I see you in the building. We're gonna get back right. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind. We got about 50 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. We just getting started. We warming the stove up. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland. He said, appreciate your take on situations. You get me? Like, I tried my best, Mike, to try not to. I'm not siding with one. I'm not saying somebody is right, somebody is wrong, but I'm not big on this whole era of talk crazy. But then when I see you, it's be professional. So be unprofessional online, be unprofessional in interviews, talk crazy, and then don't stand on shit when you see a person. Because, oh, yeah, we box. But, yeah, you don't want to box me in the ring, but you want to talk crazy. And then you want to up the ante and threaten me, allegedly, right? What you think a person's supposed to do? That don't make her right or wrong. Like, I can't tell somebody how to respond to disrespect. Some people get spit on and sit right there and take it. Right. And then you got some people that get spit on and absolutely go from 0 to 1,000,000 on you. Right. Different strokes for different folks. So I'm open to the conversation. The link is always available for anybody that want to speak on behalf of Alycia. But it's not an argument, bro. It's just a conversation. It's not about, trying to side with one versus the other. Just side with boxing. It's unfortunate that this wasn't inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate that this doesn't lead to a fight inside the ring, right? But shit is shit. I'm not about to cry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Plant, Smack Benavidez. J Bean was good with it. How you feeling? Jordan, my dog, man. How you feeling? Bodega Ty in the building. Stop saying shit and not take the Tiger Johnson route since taking legal action was deemed wrong when it was Devin. Right. Feel me? Feel me. All facts of gold is the ball. Shout out to Bridget O'Connor, shout out to you. BVO, was good, family? Slap YouTube playing with the views. Yeah, man, it'd be crazy. Keep working through it, BVO. I go through it too, bro. I swear, like some days they don't even send my notifications out, and some days people can't even see my lives. Mike Kirkland is one of them. He'll tell you. It's times where they don't even let them comment or watch the lives. I thought it was a joke when I first heard somebody say that, but till I started seeing it myself. Shout out to Al Booger. What's good, homie? Fact you talk. Shout out to Dwayne. Is that Dwayne? Dwayne M. The Dwayne M. I don't want to say your name wrong. Pardon me. YouTube be having your names all crunched together. Alycia is my baby all day. Hey, Jeremy, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. We love Alycia over here too. See, this is the thing, bro. A lot of people, when they talk boxing, they gonna pick a side. I'm not picking a side. I'm doing my best to tell y'all honestly how I would approach the situation. And if it's unfortunate that might sound like I'm siding with Clarissa, but I'm not. I'm just lately, it's been a lot of disrespect just in this boxing space. And these people don't keep that energy when you see them. So I'm just not a fan of barking, selling wolf tickets, and then tucking your tail and trying to lean on the side of professionalism to get you out of being held accountable for the energy that you put out. Get what I'm saying? You got to be very careful with those threats on people's lives, man. Ain't nobody playing like that. But we love Alycia. She can fight. I like to switch to Derrick James. I like the second fight. You know what I mean? I like how she's looking. She's it. I watch Alycia Baumgardner any day of the week. This doesn't change my opinion on her. I'm not about to over-examine her character, and she just been talking some shit. That's what I see from my side. She been talking some shit, running her mouth, and she ain't keep the same energy. And now the fans about to argue for her. Now I'm willing to bet you money. Yeah, because you know I got to speak for the other side. That's what bias is, when you only able to speak on one side. Now I done spoke. Now I got to jump on the other side for a second. Alycia Baumgardner slaps Clarissa Shields in the face. Who's online crying about it today? What do you think the headlines read? You think anybody going to talk about she should sue? You think anybody in the world would say, yeah, she should sue her? Oh, my God, I can't believe it. They'd be like, good for her. She always talking. See? Why she ain't fight her? But she ain't. I guarantee you, I'm willing to bet money that's how it'd be. Clarissa Shields is the one that gets slapped. Ain't nobody crying a river because you secretly don't like her because she's successful. I said this before. I'm not saying she perfect. Nobody in boxing that we watch is, and I don't expect Clarissa Shields to be. but y'all already look for a chink in the armor. You can't find the female to beat her. So you like, yeah, man, we can beat her with narratives. We can tell everybody how she really don't make money. We can say how she only sells in Detroit. We can say how she's ducking Shadeja Green. We can like, shut up. You can just say anything. Like, she great, bro. And it's okay to look at one of your people and say, man, salute. Job well done, man. Salute to you, T-Rex Shields. You get what I'm saying? You are the GOAT. You know what I mean? It's not wrong with if you want to hold her accountable, if you feel like it was out of line. I'm not mad at nobody. It's like, man, she was bugging a little bit. But again, got to be careful with that. Them threats, man. Them people don't take that shit lightly, man. Miss Artist was good, fam. You cooking about running your mouth, right? Crying like a man slapping a woman, right? It's two women, bro. Like, and you know they gonna be pissed off. Shout out to Oster 140, man, being a channel member, man, joining. Y'all join as a channel member. Shout out to all the channel members, official everything. What's good, homie? How you feeling? And hold on, I gotta shout out my guy, man. He showed love, man. He supported the grind. I wasn't even on live yet, man. Shout out to my homie Tim, man, from Baltimore. He said, Timothy from Baltimore, Maryland. Remember, I ain't gonna forget you, Tim. Shout out to you, man. I don't know if you out there and if you listening, bro, but you supported heavy in the Cash App. Shout out to you. I wasn't even live, and you sent the love through, man. Shout out to my dog Tim from B-More. And shout out to Tim. He from B-More, the home of Tank Davis, and I'm over here in Jersey, the home of Shakur Stevenson. And if this guy's supporting me before I even came up here, don't tell you something about me, nothing else will. From Baltimore, right? We know who over there, and we know who in Jersey. See how that support come in? Because he know I'm authentic, bro. Choose boxing and not the fighter, bro, even if it's your favorite. You get what I'm saying? And right here in this situation, I don't think it's no right or wrong. Maybe they got their signals crossed, right? Maybe they cooler heads didn't prevail this time. Maybe Clarissa Shields just reached her limit. You get me? Her breaking point. I don't know. Maybe she like, bro, who you not gonna be threatening my life. And then you see me and try to be, now I'm the victim. She's unprofessional. She's the nah, man. It's like, let's keep it. You know what I'm saying? And I blame the interviewers a little bit because they be fanning in fumes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know them girls ain't gonna fight. Y'all know the weight classes is apart. And if Clarissa beat her, they gonna say she bully. She a bully. Y'all know this. But y'all cool with her talking about how Clarissa don't look good. She don't got a six-pack. Y'all play these videos on your channels. Y'all have people call in and go crazy on Clarissa. Like, I've never seen anything like this. It's not that deep, bro. She's a winner at heart. And I could imagine if she was related to some of these people, how they would talk. I guarantee you it'd be much different. It'd be much different. And I'm not saying that everything she do is great, but her boxing record is. And that shit is saying something, bro. Shout out to Oster, man. What's good, man? Cool Wans in the building, man. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother, man. Appreciate you. But I'm going to get a pass from dudes because she good looking. Yeah, like she can't do no wrong. Some people were saying that too. Clarissa always bugging. Shout out to Eve. I ain't mad. Look, it's only a conversation. I get it. Some people going to see it the other way, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just when people be disrespectful to make their point, right? Like, I'm not sitting here. I can see if I'm clowning or dragging, Baumgardner and talking crazy. That's what people start doing with Clarissa. Oh, she don't get knockouts. Oh, she don't look as good. Oh, she's jealous. Oh, she don't make money. I'm not making this stuff up. I've read this stuff for the last couple of days, bro. These people don't like themselves. The hell with liking Clarissa. They don't like themselves, bro. It's not that deep, man. And again, I'm telling all y'all, I watched Mike Tyson wild out. I watched Mike Tyson get in the scuffles, punch people in their shit outside the ring, bust people eyes open. I watched Mike Tyson bite a person, piece of their ear off, bro. I'm not sensitive to no slap. I'm sorry that I've been watching boxing long enough that a slap is not about to make me go tear down the fighter that dished out the slap when she allegedly could have got her life threatened. What we talking about? You don't play like that. Don't nobody take threats on your life serious. Like, I mean, lightly, you get what I'm saying? You take that shit serious, man. So let me pull this up, though, man. Let me because I've been chatting. Zoom Verse was good with it. I know she's unfortunate. She's extended family through the marriage. Oh, yeah? Is she freaking? What's good with it? Shout out to Bodega Ty. But much love to my dog, Tim, man. For showing love in the Cash App, man. Shout out to D Moore, man. My guy, Tim. Tim in the building. Hit the like button. Y'all don't know what side y'all on, but hit the like button. She always have been a bully though. I think this, right? I can't say what I don't know, right? But from the outside looking in, I felt like just hearing and knowing some of Clarissa's backstory, it seemed like she always on defense, and to an extent, right? Trying to prove some, or you know, and not in a bad way, trying to prove something. And I think some of that energy naturally rubs people the wrong way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about something. Specs was good with it. She made it. She made the name the GWOAT a thing. She made that a thing. She got a chain. I think she got it trademarked and all that stuff. Right? That's her shit. And because people have a disdain for how she might talk or her upbringing, I don't know. Like, we find little stupid shit not to like people. Or she don't have the personality. She's not a role model. Everybody ain't gonna be no damn role model. And I'm sorry, bro. If me fighting for a town where I came from, where you can't drink the water, putting the blue in my hair, beating people's ass, and trying to lift women's boxing up, if that's not being a role model, then you will never find one. What y'all looking for is perfection, and you ain't gonna find that in Clarissa. But look at her record. That shit is, and the amateur record to be perfect too if they ain't rob her. So I ain't saying she perfect in everything that she do again, bro, but I think she's done a lot of fighting and being on defense and having to prove herself. That I think that shit becomes a little hard to turn off. I really do. I do. And she, like, cause she won't, like, she gonna tell you how great she is, and she gonna show you too. That's what I love about her. I ain't gonna say it's always, you know, she ain't never no cringe moments, but I ain't tripping on her, bro. Mike Tyson bit an ear off. Do you hear me? And that's my God. That was my favorite all time. Not, get me? I grew up watching Mike Tyson, Wild Out. Y'all know the famous when he spazzed out on the reporter. Y'all all know. Y'all know what he said. I ain't even about to repeat this shit Tyson was saying. Y'all know Tyson was unhinged, bro. Tyson didn't give a damn, bro. He ain't he bit one side, then bit the other one, spit it out, bro, and was still trying to fight. I've seen this shit. I've seen what was that? David Hay. What was that? David Hay and Chisora when he hit Chisora with the glass bottle. Like, bro, we watched Tiger Johnson get jumped, and I watched the Haney hoes go cheering and celebrating. They was laughing. Tiger Johnson effed around and found out. Tiger Johnson got his ass whooped. Now I'm supposed to go crazy on Clarissa because she slapped somebody that could have arguably threatened her life. Nah, I don't think so. Zoom verse. You already know the work. You know it. Like skin business. What it do? Shout out to Specs. Beats. What's good, fam? Ishmael in the building. He said, I have 5 daughters. She damn sure she ain't a role model for any of my kids. I raise women. I get it, but it's tough, bro, man, because it's her being at the top of her profession, being one of the most respected women in her craft. Is that not being a woman? Get what I'm saying? Ish, I get what you're saying. I got a daughter too, right? I'm raising a woman, right? But I'll say this. Maybe in that moment, did she respond womanly, as they say? Maybe not. But again, I don't know how you see it in that area. That's why I said she added some context. She said she made a threat on her life or something like that. And she said, you don't get to claim victim now. You said some shit and I reacted. And now it's like, now I'm the bad guy. So I get it. You know, you always want to let cooler heads prevail. You want to try to keep the main thing, keep the streets away from your business and the way you make your money. And I get it. But sometimes, you know, these are fighters, man. They be geeked up, they be pissed off, they be trying to fight, man. And I just think this was something that was kind of brewing for a while, like with the back and forth, them taking jabs at each other. You know what I mean? But a simple slap just not enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't reduce her to the moment where she may have responded poorly, right? You just got to call it for what it is. If you think that she should have did better there, say it. For me, I'm going to take into account that the threat was possibly made, right? I'm going to take that into account, because if that's the case, I've responded personally to people that I know, like that made them type of threats, and you end up getting into a physical altercation with them. You know what I'm saying? It's more so about respect than anything else. You know what I'm saying? But she did say something about fighting. She did mention the fight. She'd be willing to fight her, but it's not so much on the other end. It's a whole bunch of questioning her legitimacy in boxing. And I think that's a joke. I think that's really a laughing joke. It's a bad joke at that, because the question, if she's valid in boxing, is like a strange thing. It's like, you don't have to love everything she do, but I think she's done a lot more good than she's done wrong. And again, for me, I give these fighters grace because I know we watching boxing. We watching some of the most flawed individuals I think that we have in the world in boxing. And I make mistakes every day of my life, yo. And if people reduce me to every time I made a mistake, right, it's situations where I responded very poorly. Does that make me not be a man? Because I, you know what I'm saying, might have let my emotions get the best of me. It happens. And that's what I'm saying. Unless she can escape being human, these things can happen, especially if tension running high based off something said disrespectfully. You get what I'm saying? So I hear exactly what you're saying, and I'm with you. I ain't disagreeing at all. Just trying to let you know how I see it for me. You know what I'm saying? So Tyson and Mayweather was humble and respectful at first, but the machine shitted on them still. That's an absolute fact. They was. They was. They was. I hear, hey, Eve, I hear you. Listen, you good. You can feel how you want. I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm just hearing you out. I'm respecting where you're coming from because you can see it differently than me. But again, I'm not here to try to make everybody be a fan of her. I just don't think this is a reason to try to go in the way people are doing. Like, this shouldn't make you question everything about her as a person. Because if that's the case, all right, look, if we doing that, let's keep the same energy, right? She slapped Alycia or slapped at her, slapped her. We heard her slap in the video, right? The Haney's jumped somebody. He swung on somebody at a carnival, right? Do we, you get me? What do we hold him to, right? Do we be mad at him? Do we now start attacking him? They literally jumped somebody in real time, real in front of the world. Get what I'm saying? Like, think about that. That man he wore the battle scars. That man did an interview. I seen a mark still on his face. You get what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. Like, it's situations that's happened. You get what I'm saying? Where we hold all these guys to that same, you know what I'm saying, same standard? Everybody, male, female, whoever. That's all I'm saying. Like, maybe she made a poor decision, but I don't take kindly or lightly to threats. You know what I'm saying? Threats. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, she got to do better to respond in the moment. For sure. There's no denying that. But again, man, it's tough. It's tough to escape how you feel when somebody is really making a threat on your life, especially if you're a person that takes shit like that serious. I just do. That's why I can level with it. Some people like, well, this was, it was people around and you can't do it. And cool. If that's how you approach it, I'm not saying it's wrong. That's the thing. It's no right or wrong, man. Because if somebody walked up to you and slapped you in your face and you did nothing, I can't tell you wrong for doing nothing. Somebody walked up and slapped me in my face and I whooped their ass. You can't tell me I'm wrong for whooping their ass. Basically, what I'm saying is I can't tell you how to respond to disrespect. Everybody responds to disrespect differently, right? But for me, you're not going to hide behind the people and you're not going to try to hide behind professionalism when you stoke the fire being very unprofessional, questioning my legitimacy as a fighter. I'm not the GOAT. Amanda Serrano's the GOAT. Like, just silly shit, like goofiness. And then again, whatever that threat on her life was, I take that serious. Like, all bets is off when you that's no longer criticizing me as a boxer. Now you talking street shit. And I same energy when I seen you. And now you want people to feel sorry for you that you got slapped. So you get what I'm saying? Because if we calling out ignorance, right? And then we just being fair. We calling it out on all the courts. Don't you think it would be pretty ignorant for somebody to threaten a person's life over some boxing stuff? You get me? Don't let MVP put a battery in your back to talk crazy about somebody that you once was cool as hell with. That's what I don't like. It seemed like MVP put the battery. I could be way wrong, man. Maybe I'm wrong as hell, but maybe the signing alone gave her the confidence. I don't know, but I just don't respect it. Like I'm trying to speak on both sides and see it on both ends. For every action, there's a reaction. You know what I'm saying? And maybe this was the reaction of talking reckless for the years. Shout out to my boxing mom, Miss Barbara D. How you feeling? Always good to see you. Ever since the amateur, she had been that way and was promoted. She used that to her advantages to the Olympics, but she was picked on and not favored. Right. Shout out to Ish, man. It's all it is. Just a good conversation, bro. That's why I want people to know. Like, I'm not gonna tell you wrong, but just understand where I'm coming from. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We just a good conversation, bro. Nah, Shields ain't trash, man. Shields is far from trash. That's what I'm saying. Like, our own people. I'm saying this to everybody. If you had a problem with what she did, and if she's so messed up for it, you better not ever make no mistakes in life. I mean that. Every day you wake up, it better be spotless, perfect. Every day you go to work, you better respond perfectly. When you wake up and you go out to your car and you realize you got a flat tire, nah, don't call out to work. Go to work. You better have a great day. You better not be one of those people. Like, you better not make no mistakes. That's what I'm saying. It comes down to that, bro. This ain't something that you see her do all the time in boxing. Am I tripping? Has she been known to slap people outside the sport? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. It's not a right or a wrong thing, man. Respect, it go a long way, bro. And again, man, I take, man, them threats hit different when you see somebody in person, bro. That's why I say a lot of people are cool with just woofing off at the mouth and they're not really with the action. So you don't want to fight her in the ring. You're not going to meet her halfway. You're not going to come up. You're not going to fight her. But every time you get an opportunity to, you're going to talk bad about her as a fighter. Do that even make sense? Like, you're going to be disrespectful every chance you get and then hide behind professionalism being the reason she don't end up putting hands on you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not a fan of that. Like, I believe if you don't want smoke, just don't talk about me. If you don't want to fight me inside the ring, if you don't like me, just don't speak on me and let's keep it pushing, right? But when you keep doing them interviews at the interviews and you questioning my fights, knowing I'm a better fighter than you, it get a little crazy. Been around people with that mindset or attitude my entire life. Shout out to Ish. It's all good, man. Social media jealous of the group for her being herself and dresses the way she dressed. Yeah, I seen somebody saying she took Alycia Baumgardner style and stuff. I'm like, what the hell y'all talking about? Y'all being too weird. Y'all trying too hard to try to side with one or the other. I'm not siding with Clarissa. I'm just acknowledging I can understand her side of it. Now, for Alycia, let me try to be fair too. Let me speak for her a little bit. Maybe she feel like this is just entertainment. I'm talking my shit. You shouldn't put hands on me for me talking my shit. I'm not wrong for talking. Everybody talk. This is boxing, right? Maybe that's how she coming. Maybe she gonna say I didn't threaten her and she bugging out. She just came and slapped me. I don't know, but could have happened. He said big facts. Everybody responds to disrespect different. That's all I'm saying, Mike Kirkland. That's why I say it's not a right or a wrong thing. But I just know people, different strokes for different folks. But what I am gonna say, you can't try to make this seem like this is the worst shit you've ever seen in your life. It's the end of her career. It's, oh my God, she's the worst person in the world. She's not a role model. It's like, bro, we got to stop looking for strangers to be role models to our kids anyway. And we got to fill that role. We watch Clarissa Shields because she a bad woman in that ring. You get me? She can fight her ass off. And that's just what it is. So it's easy to get caught up in these little outside the ring stuff. But I'm going to really focus on what she's been to the sport of boxing. And she's been one of the most consistent bright spots in the sport, bro. And she's bumped her head along the way, bro. Like, y'all don't get it. Like, imagine coming from where she come from. Like, she is who she is. She is Flint, right? She came from where you can't drink the damn water. It's different. I could imagine she not about to play with nobody. I could only fucking imagine. Maybe I'm wrong, but I could only imagine. You get me? I can't even drink water where I'm from. And you think about to let somebody play with me on the internet, and then you're going to take it a step farther and threaten my life and think because we supposed to be professionals that I won't slap you? Nah, take this professional slap with your ass. Maybe this will make you want to fight me. I don't know. So I don't want to sound like I'm saying it's cool, but again, more of the story is everybody respond to disrespect differently. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the bill. We got to get to it. Let me play this again, man. You said I hate you around your mouth. I ain't gonna lie. The way dude looking right there when the camera zoomed in, the way dude looking with the shades on the top of his head, his response to it was like she slapped her. Some people say she slapped her arm. Some people say nah, she slapped her in her face. Clarissa said in a tweet, take that slap with you and get your lick back. I'm not a fan of seeing these women do this to each other outside the ring. As I said, if it's up to me, they would have remained cool while being great in their respective divisions and just building up women's boxing. Alycia Baumgardner, it was dope to go sign the MVP. That was a great move for her. But instead of us celebrating that, we were cool with them. We were too happy. And this is another problem too. We were too eager to find the next opponent for Clarissa Shields that we was willing to accept all the disrespect that she had to endure all the way up until this point for a fight that never was going to happen. Let me say this again. We were so desperate to see somebody challenge her that when you seen that these two start going at each other, the media, they hopped all over it. They hopped all over it, knowing that this couldn't be a fight for real. She wasn't coming up here to fight her, but y'all was thirsty. We got to find somebody that could challenge Clarissa. Finally, somebody don't like her. Alycia, she said she's an amateur. She said she can't fight. Said she don't be in shape. Like, bro, we entertained the bullshit and then be surprised that it was a slap that resulted in all this? Shit, man. Y'all diabolical for asking either of these women about each other, knowing they split up and they wasn't cool. Y'all knew what y'all was doing. So look, we helped this shit. We helped it get to this point. And I'm saying I'll throw myself in the mix, asking the question, yeah, what do you think about Alycia? What do you think about Clarissa? Clarissa just fight. What do you think? Man, you know they split up. You know they've been beefing. You know they don't like each other right now, but y'all still asking them. You know they're not in the same weight class. So manufactured media beef. That's what I call it. This shit don't even be like that. But look, the quote says she said something crazy about, her life. So I'm gonna pull that up in a second. But I'm gonna we gonna play it. We ain't being sensitive. You can't really even see nothing. You could just hear it. I hate you keep running your mouth, something like that. That's what I keep hearing. Yeah. Sound like she was mad. And man, that slap came, man, because that's somebody she used to be cool with too, man. That's another reason I think that happened, because that's somebody she was cool with. She frustrated, man. They was thick as thieves at one point, man. They was like a little tag team for a minute. Am I tripping, y'all? Y'all don't remember? They was cool as hell together. Like, it was cool seeing Alycia and the GOAT do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, complimenting each other, rocking out with each other, being in support. That shit just went left, man. So look, I'm gonna always choose boxing. Clarissa, she not right, she not wrong. I can't tell her how to respond to her, how she felt like she was disrespected. Alycia Baumgardner, if she chose to entertain and she felt like, yo, this is just boxing, we gonna talk our shit. This is how I feel. I should be able to talk without getting slapped. I can't tell her she wrong for that. You get what I'm saying? But I just wish this was a different situation and their weight was closer so they could fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So we can, because I think that's one of the ways to earn respect. You know what I'm saying? Through in the square circle, you see a lot of guys beef. You know what I mean? Then they fight each other, and that shit kind of, you know what I mean, be water under the bridge a bit. So you seen them with Benavidez and Plant. They were two people that seemed like they hated each other, right? They got in there for them 12 rounds. The respect was earned inside the ring. It's unfortunate that it's a weight gap between the two, and I doubt if Alycia is willing to meet in the middle or go anywhere near Clarissa. I'm not saying she's supposed to, but that's why I said, not to try to pass the buck on the media, but I know they just be doing their jobs. But again, I'm not going to ask you about somebody that I know you don't like that's not in your weight class. There's nothing you can say. You can't say, yeah, I don't like her, I'm going to fight her. Everything you say is going to be negative anyway. So why even ask the question? Why go there? You know what I'm saying? Like, why go there? So I hope at some point that they can get together and hash that shit out. But I can't see from the video exactly what happened. But if she slapped her in the actual face, it might be a little harder to get back cool if she really connected on her face. I don't know. It sounded like it. The guy in the back, like I said, that was standing, a little off from Pat Poops, seemed like his face was like, oh shit, like he just seen somebody get slapped. Clarissa is responding like it was a slap in the face. I don't know, but some of y'all, I'm gonna be honest, some of y'all wanted y'all wanted a reason not to like Clarissa Shields, and y'all found it. I'm gonna call it what it is. Somebody in here, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. While everybody is in here, I'm gonna tell y'all, I watched somebody make a video about Clarissa Shields eating out an aluminum pan, bro. This is how bad it is. They look for anything. She danced in a video, somebody talking about it. She happy about her relationship, they talking negative about it. My point in saying this is, if it really was about boxing, then it would be about boxing. With these people, they look and I'm saying I'm speaking to some of us too, because we should be ashamed of ourselves. We see that somebody is essentially on a pedestal, right? And I don't even want to say pedestal, but we see somebody at the top of their craft, top of their sport, and we start to look for reasons not to like them, right? Well, she ain't that great. She talk a lot. She ain't that great. She is that great. She is that great, yo. She is that great. At boxing, she is that great. She is, bro. She's proven that shit. But that's it starts there. Like, she's not that good. She talk too much. She too confident. I don't like that. She too happy. She too like, bro, what? She too happy is crazy. I see people be mad that she's happy in her relationship. So they analyze how it started and who messing with what. I'm like, bro, I don't care. Just be glad that she happy. Right? So look, Alycia, man, I'll say this. You're a phenomenal fighter. You can fight your ass off. I'm going to always support you. I don't got nothing bad to say. If it was up to me, this wouldn't have happened. But it did, and this is where we at. I'll say this. If you feel any type of way about Clarissa, I'll do what I can to meet her in the middle and fight her. If that sounds like that's too crazy, I mean, I can't tell her how to deal with this shit, react how she see fit. But, I mean, I'm still supporting. I'm not picking a side to the point where I'm off the Clarissa train. Nah, I'm a heavy supporter of her. Like I said, can y'all name me another undefeated combat athlete? I'll wait, male or female. Combat athlete. Not a fake loss in the amateurs against us, Savannah Marshall. We all know she ain't lose. Get what I'm saying? So, Rick Thames, what it do? Brody, how you feeling? Shout out to my dog. So, look, man, we just got to learn to be real. If you watch boxing long enough, you're going to see a lot worse than somebody getting slapped outside the ring. I'm not saying it's right. I don't know if I'm desensitized to this shit a little bit, maybe. But after all, I did see my favorite heavyweight of all time bite a piece of my ear off, bro. Get what I'm saying? And still get fights after that. Like, I seen that shit. So, it's unfortunate, but we got to watch. Words have meaning. They have power. Don't. I don't think nobody should be threatening anybody's life in any way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? Any way, shape, or form. Like, don't get so carried away that you forget that y'all can still fight if y'all wanted to. Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's why I'm not tripping on Clarissa, because if she really wanted to do something about it, MVP had put it together. And part of me feel like the media wanted Clarissa to have a opponent so bad that they were willing to accept the beef between these two, if it being messy and fake promoting a fight that just wasn't going to happen to me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Kurt. You know it. The hate got to stop on both sides, man. It's nasty, bro. I like both of these ladies, bro. They phenomenal at what they do, man. They two of the absolute best in all the sport. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. I see you slip through the back door, baby girl. Yeah, I mean, she ghetto, but she came from where you can't fucking drink the water, Beats. She came from where you can't drink the water. I say that's pretty fucking ghetto. So, I mean, get me like, you know what I like about her? She had a glow up about her, but she's still true to who she is. She is from the ghetto, and I don't even think she'll think I'm making her diss by saying that. I don't even think she'll think I'm dissing by saying that. Anywhere where you can drink water out the faucet, yeah, I'll say that's pretty fucking ghetto. You know what I'm saying? So I think, look, I'm gonna be honest. I think her Mike Ron was good. I think her circumstances shape what we see her as, and she gonna be rough around the edges. You damn right. I'm gonna keep saying it. Could any of y'all imagine living somewhere and you can't drink the water? Seriously though, seriously. Imagine how that'll shape you coming up, and then you in a male-dominated sport. You kicking ass in the Olympics, and they try to build Savannah Marshall's career off a win that she never earned. They tried to slight you from the word go, man. From the get-go, they've been trying to knock her down the peg because she great at what she do, and she outspoken. I said this a long time ago. Some of y'all, I'm not saying that, like, y'all, some of y'all don't have points in pointing certain things out. That's not what I'm saying, but y'all going way too far, bro. She ain't robbing. She ain't stealing from nobody. She having fights, and she doing well in her hometown, and people are getting on the internet talking about, oh, well, she only sells in Detroit because, you know, she can't sell nowhere else. It's like, why is that even a focal point? Why you can't just be happy that she had a fucking sellout event? What, she had about 19,000 watching her last fight? She is it. She is Mrs. IT, yo. She it. She really the GOAT. And y'all be making yo, if I cover some of this content that I've been watching, I guarantee you, y'all change y'all mind. Get some of y'all. I guarantee you'll see more of what I'm talking about. I watched the video and I watched the content creator that don't cover boxing. She got countless amount. I lost count of how many Clarissa Shields videos I seen from this person. Every video was negative. Everything she was saying. Hey, y'all, in real life, if you from the outside looking in and you watching somebody be successful at what they do, and all they do is win and be successful, and you finding little shit along their journey to pick and poke, say, oh, well, she did this wrong and she did that wrong. Ain't that the epitome of hating? Watching somebody be successful at everything they do, but having nothing positive to say about it. Ain't that hating? Ain't that hating, y'all? Ain't that the epitome of what a hater is? So a lot of y'all exposing yourselves. Y'all cool with being haters because this shit is no longer about boxing. Y'all attacking this girl. Lifestyle choices, her wigs, what she eat. She don't have a six-pack. Her money is not real. She got a fake contract. Her house being foreclosed. She being sued. Type this shit in if you don't believe me. I don't care if y'all leave a chat to go search this shit. Search it up. It's countless videos. You cannot tell me that she's that bad of a person, that our own people, black people, are tearing her down at every corner, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going for that. Get out of here. And y'all know it ain't about boxing because a lot of y'all goofy as hell. Y'all don't even watch the sport for real. You wait till you see somebody that they deem great, label great, prove that they great, slip up. So maybe this is one of her low moments where she slapped somebody and it wasn't a good decision to do it. Y'all, people like y'all wait for this so y'all could go make y'all videos. See, I told you, she a bully. See, I told you. See, she ain't professional. She's so unprofessional. She's not a role model. See, my kids will never watch her. See, my kids. Shut the hell up. She a two-time Olympic gold medalist and the most accomplished woman in her sport. You telling me your kids couldn't get nothing out of watching Clarissa Shields? We talking about athletes, some of the most flawed people we've ever supported, athletes and artists, some of the most flawed people. If all of y'all skeletons right now came out of the closet and got put under the camera, what will we find out about each other? And we out here talking about not supporting somebody because of a fucking slap. And even before this, people were saying, well, she too cocky. She in a male-dominated sport where they're trying to give other people a nickname that she made it cool to say. Nobody was talking nothing about no quote nothing until Clarissa Shields came around. Now y'all freely giving it to Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. No, Amanda Serrano is the real deal, and she gonna always be that. But the last time I checked, there's only one quote. It's hands down Clarissa. I don't care how you feel. Argue with your mother. She proved that shit, and y'all know it. That's why y'all looking, y'all celebrating today. Y'all like, yes, we found another chink in her armor. Look, y'all. Look, she's not professional. She's a bully. Look, y'all. Picking on little old Alycia Baumgardner. She's jealous. Oh, my God. She don't look good. Y'all dudes out here talking about her wigs. Y'all sound like y'all sound like little girls, man. Y'all dudes out here, it's dudes typing paragraphs. Oh, my God. She's just jealous. Not taking into account the girl says she threatened her life. I don't play like that. Don't threaten nobody's life and hide behind professionalism. We see heated weigh-ins. We see people get punched at the weigh-ins, all type wrestle. You get what I'm saying? Man, we done seen too much. We seen people get hit with glass bottles at the weigh-in. Where's all the outcry when this shit is going on? Hell nah, because they ladies, they can't, she above being human? She above making any type of mistake? Hell no, bro. You can't just say what you want to me and then don't have to stand on it when you see me. You can't say, oh, nah, we got to be professional. You wasn't being professional when you was in that interview talking how trash I am and how I can't fight and how I look like an amateur. Wasn't nothing professional about that. When you doing interviews, taking shots, talking about I got ugly girl syndrome and all, is you ain't being there's nothing professional about that shit. You get what I'm saying? When you color outside the lines, it's cool to do it. When I slap you in your face for coloring outside the lines, I'm the bad guy and you immediately the victim. Nah, don't go like that. You don't throw rocks and hide your hand. A lot of y'all that's cool with what Alycia was doing, respect to her, talking shit on the internet, knowing you wasn't going to fight her, can't fight her, challenging her at every chance you get. Y'all the ones complaining about the slap because y'all the ones that sit up on the internet all day talking crazy in the safety of y'all homes, on y'all little computers and phone screens. Safe space, y'all on the internet. Y'all don't come out in public. Y'all don't get no mud on your boots. You don't come out and exist amongst the people. Y'all are the ones complaining about this shit. Me, I looked at this. I was a little surprised, but I said, man, this shit was long overdue. They were long overdue. I was wondering when they was going to run into each other again. You trying to tell the people she fat, she not good, she's an amateur. No, she was one of the best amateurs I've ever watched. 2-time gold medalist. Get it right. When she was an amateur, she was one of the best at it. Now she's a professional and she's one of the absolute best at it. And guess what they want to talk about? Yeah, man, she slapped her, man. Yeah, she shouldn't have did it, man. She bad for boxing, man. You know, yeah, man, she ain't really making that money like that, man. That's why she jealous, man. You know, like, nah, bro. Y'all was looking for a reason to not like Clarissa anyway. Just say you like Alycia Baumgardner better. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like them both because they phenomenal fighters. Alycia is very accomplished. She stand on business. She fun to watch. You know what I mean? She entertains the crowd. She dance her way out there. She wear the little swimsuits. Like she know how to get the people involved, right? She's dope at what she do. Clarissa Shields might not be the Alycia Baumgardner, but she the GWOAT though. See, there's one Alycia Baumgardner, but there's one GWOAT too. You get what I'm saying? So I like both of these ladies, man. I seen this coming from a long ways away. Dude, what's good with it, cuz? Keyshawn? Yeah, we're gonna get on that. My bad. I had to cook on this. I had to, cause I see too much negativity, man. They attacking this girl and they don't have shit to do with boxing. Big Tex, what's good with it? Like, people make mistakes all the time. And then you hear little them when I hear that people say she ghetto, that shit got undertones to me. When I hear, oh, she's ghetto. She came from Flint, Michigan. You can't sip the water you can't drink the water, bro. Can't drink the water. Fuck. And whoever said something was wrong with being ghetto. Whoever said that. Whoever said if that's who she is, then that's who she is. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Except her flaws and all, bro. That's the difference. Y'all watch fighters and then y'all expect them to be who y'all want them to be. Y'all expect fighters to be people that y'all would never be. So you telling me her boxing record got to be perfect. She got to beat ass, make money, sell out. You get what I'm saying? And she got to have the perfect personality and attitude. Get the fuck out of here. If you're looking for perfection, go watch something else, because boxing ain't the sport for you. Boxing ain't the sport. This probably won't be the last time you be mad at her either. Boxing ain't the sport for you. If you're looking for somebody to be perfect, go find you something else to go watch tennis or some shit. I don't know, bro. Go watch tennis. Sensitive ass people. Go watch something else. I don't know, man. And I mean this, and I got to relate this shit to real life. Everybody in here hearing my voice. If everything that you've ever done, every mistake you made was put under the microscope and was under the lights and cameras for people to see it, how much shit would people know about you? Get the fuck out of here trying to act like she's supposed to be perfect, like you are. You get what I'm saying? Nah, bro. This shit is regular. That the attack on Clarissa Shields is it need to be studied. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all got time, I don't care if you go do it right now. Go look this shit up and see what I'm talking about. I guarantee you will see everything I'm looking at. You will see it all. You'll be like, damn, I didn't know it was this bad. They be tearing her a new one, and it's all our own people doing it. All our own people. You can't tell me what she doing is so bad that it just deserves so much negative attention drawn to it. She ain't robbing and stealing. She beating ass for her money. And then when she make the money, y'all say she didn't really make the money. Her contracts is fake. These are our people doing this. Get the hell out of here, man. Y'all lame. I don't rock with y'all. I'm not saying you can't hold her accountable and say, hey, man, come on, Woke. We hold you to a standard and we want to see you move a certain way or respond differently in situations. I'm rocking with that. But all this, like she the worst person in the world, man, get the hell out of here, bro. Get out my face. Somebody complained about her eating in an aluminum pan. I keep saying this because I could not believe it, bro. They made a whole video about this shit. Is she really getting money? Why she eating? I'm like, what? Who the fuck even thinks this way? Who has time to think like this? So again, I know this shit ain't about boxing. It's not about this slap. It's not about her personality. It's not about her being a role model. It's about you not being happy and you found a reason to talk crazy about her. So that's what you do. You found an audience that's willing to listen to you tear down one of the most successful fighters in the sport because she just so happens to be imperfect and flawed, just like every other boxer in this space. Not trying to hear that shit, bro. We watch tons of flawed boxers, bro. You get what I'm saying? Y'all watch some of y'all favorite fighters done did shit way worse than what Clarissa is doing, and y'all still support her. I don't want to hear that shit. Some of y'all got a fan base of y'all got a fighter, y'all favorite fighter just jumped somebody on camera and y'all laughed and joked about it. And y'all mad at Clarissa today? Nah, B. Nah. Boxing getting soft, man. Boxing getting soft. Yeah, this is one of the times they collided too. Everybody in the building, hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Shout out to my brother, Big Dog Willie. MVP invited Clarissa to their event. J. Paul knew what he was doing to potentially make a fighter promote their brand. And her brand, sorry to say it, but Taking Maniacs and Haney Coat are the main ones saying, look, she talked to MVP Promotions. So she kind of buried the hatchet with them. I thought that was cool. But I guess they didn't bury the hatchet together with her and Alycia, and they've been going at each other ever since. For me, like just watching it, I seen them fall out. It's no harm, no foul. I know they're gonna take jabs at each other, but it seemed like once Alycia signed on the MVP, it seemed like it ramped up. It seemed like people were heavily invested in trying to get her to say something about Clarissa. Now I wasn't there, but if Clarissa said she made a threat on her life and tried to claim victim, you know what I'm saying? That's what she's saying Alycia did. So let me pull the tweet up because I've been talking and having y'all. Shout out to Rick Timms, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Big Dog. So yeah, man. I think the intent be good behind it, but you just never know, like how. Because again, she had I think she buried the hatchet with MVP. She had said right, so I thought that was dope, and invite her to an event. I thought was dope too. But hey, man, we gotta stop condoning weird behavior, bro. Stand on whatever you say. Don't just talk it on the internet, bro. And I get it. You know, this ain't the streets, but that's why you got to make sure when you talking shit, you're not coloring outside the lines. And like I said, I wasn't there, so I don't know what was said and what wasn't. But if there's any truth to any threat being made on somebody's life, you could be sure that a slap that's light. That's light. I seen shit go all the way left like that. So you get what I'm saying? And it's not about either one being right or wrong, man. I rock with both of them. They could fight their asses off, man. And hopefully they can fix their issues. You know what I'm saying? Hit your like button, man. Yeah. I think Clarissa is human, and I think y'all acting like y'all above being human too. Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate the love, homie. You saying Clarissa is a child? Nah, she maybe she let her emotions get the best of her right there, right? But we're not about to overreact. It's a slap, bro. She ain't have all. We seen more with the face off with her and Franchise Cruz. We seen more happen than that. Where's all the outrage there? People was out there getting jumped. I didn't see the outrage. You know what I'm saying? So I say people got selective outrage, man. They be mad when they want to be mad. Shout out to Big Dog. He said Clarissa hate from Buzz Shakur hate. You know how that go. You know how that go. That Olympian hate, that Olympic hate. You know what I'm saying? There's a dude make his whole page. Facts. Hey, Rick Thames, man, hit me in the DM, Rick. Hit me in the DMs, Rick, man. I don't want to do commercials for him, but I think we saying the same shit. I see it. Look, I'm not telling nobody how to do them. Do you do it? Do what works for you, right? I'm not trying to knock it, but when you're willing to engage and indulge in nonstop negative conversation about a person that's super successful, that's fucking hating, y'all. Snooze flash. Yeah, because your man obviously ain't telling you. Your audience ain't gonna tell you. So just do gonna tell you. That's the epitome of hating. Watching somebody succeed at everything that they're doing in life, talking about it and pulling negative shit out of a positive situation. Right? Slap is a slap, bro. But the same people that's talking about how wrong Clarissa is thought Caleb Plant was well within his rights to slapping, thought it was funny when Devin Haney and company jumped Tiger Johnson. Get the hell out of here, bro. Y'all selective, man. Y'all looking for a reason. Y'all don't like Clarissa because she too confident and she makes y'all uncomfortable. I'm telling y'all. I know it's a lot of insecure men. Y'all would never deal with her. I know. It ain't got shit to do with her looks. That's her energy. It's too much for y'all. Anybody that confident, you don't want around you. That's what it is. Wow. Did he? That's crazy, Rick. And you know she family over here. That's my girl. That's my girl. That guy's stupid. I'm tired of him. Call me when wigs or eyelashes fly across the room. Yo, Cal don't got no sense, bro. That man ain't got no sense. Yo, we got over 80 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel, bro. Let's keep building. Support the build. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Face was weak when he's not fighting. Blue class of people. She had 2 fights. However, 18 welcome fights. Stop it. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Nahir face was weak as hell. She fighting the I don't know what the hell you trying to say, dude. You gotta retype that, fam. You too mad. You too mad. You typing too fast. You gotta slow down, G. Slow down, G. This show was good, yeah, she sells great. Shout out to Greg. She sells great in Detroit, but our own people get online and say, well, she only sells in Detroit. Why is she only fighting in Detroit? Well, because she can't sell nowhere else. You can't sell nowhere. I hate that. She can't sell nowhere else. You don't sell nowhere. She tell me all y'all hating and worried about her deal, her contract, what money she got. That's just some weird ass shit. Weird ass shit. Tell me when the last time 19,000 people came to see you do anything in life. That's how I watch this shit. Nah, man, I'm watching some bogus ass, grown ass, goofy ass people tear the sport down, bro. Y'all suck, man. And y'all content fucking suck too. I don't care how many people watching you. Because unfortunately, negativity spread faster than anything positive you could ever say. It's a lot of miserable people out there. They congregate in these chats and they have the most negative, disrespectful shit to say about people that are successful. I can't stand y'all. I can't, yo. Y'all the worst people. Y'all don't have an opinion on something unless it's negative. What is that telling you? Way before this, when she just beating ass, beating everybody that stepped in her way, where was all this energy for Clarissa then? Y'all wait till somebody show you that they're the same type of human that you are, and then we go 100 miles an hour out. Get the fuck out of here, man. Some of y'all doing a lot worse than SLAPS. Real shit. You get me? You ain't never had no 19,000 people show up to watch you do anything. Talking about, yeah, they only show up in Detroit. They only show up because shut up. She only sell at home. You can't sell at home or nowhere. You could tell that this should be deeper than boxing. When you don't cover the sport, but you'll make countless videos once you see that the popular thing to do is talk about Clarissa. Oh, let's talk about her relationship. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about how she won a kid. Let's talk about everything. Oh, you know what? She's a boxer. Yeah, we started out watching her because of boxing, but you know, now that she's so great there, we don't really got a conversation there, man. We can't really find nothing wrong with her boxing record. So we gotta try to pry into her personal life, and we gotta see. Look, her. Look how she eat. Look what she eating out of. Look. Pat Poose wasn't in this video. Look, he's not happy here. Why he look mad? Like, bro, shut up, man. Just support her or don't. That's where I'm at with it. But to watch her be successful and hate while she's doing it is insane. It's nasty work. Nasty work, yo. Y'all all should be ashamed of yourself. Every last one of y'all. Shout out to Tay. How you feeling, Queen? Yeah, we're not talking about that. I know that. Nice try. That's what they do. They want to talk about her relationship. And respect to you, fan, but that shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing. When the first time you watched Clarissa Shields, was you thinking about, let me watch her because she dating this guy or that guy? No, you watched her because you knew you was watching a generational talent at work. You knew it. You knew it right when you watched her. You don't watch her because of her relationship or she was the greatest role model ever. You watched her because she was from the gutter. She came from Flint, Michigan, where you can't drink the damn water. You get what I'm saying? The tap ain't no good, bro. You get me? That's why we watched her. Her backstory was an amazing one. That's why we watched her. So all I'm doing is trying to steer the conversation back to boxing because a lot of y'all dudes is super weird and y'all want to talk about her relationship life because you feel like that's where you got a conversation or you can be negative. Yeah, she's married. She's messing with a married man. Let's talk about how she gave Franchon Cruz another opportunity at fighting her. We all knew Franchon wasn't beating her. Let's talk about how they showed up and showed out. She whooped her ass out there. Let's talk about how she beat ass. Let's talk about how that girl way up at heavyweight and stretched. Who was that? Danielle Perkins. You get what I'm saying? Let's talk about how she been looking phenomenal since she moved up there. Let's talk about that. Guess what? That conversation ends fast as hell. You know why? Because they can't sit up there and talk about how bad she looked. Get out of here, man. Y'all only want to focus on when people fall short. And I'm going to say this, and I'm calling y'all out. A lot of y'all are fake supporters and fake boxing fans. If the only time you support me is when it's going well and everything is going good, and when I'm on the up and up, you're not really a supporter. Newsflash. If the only time you rock with somebody is when the headlines read all the good shit, make you feel good, then you're not a genuine supporter, bro. I'm not saying support her slapping the shit out of anybody outside the ring. But if you're using this reason, this right here is a reason not to support her, you never really did. That's what I'm saying. Get the hell out of here. Especially if you willing to listen to her side, man. You get me? Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate this support, man. What somebody say something? Rich, what's good, homie? There's a lot of money and hate. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, bro, because people don't want to hear you talk positive about nothing. They want to hear how bad you think it is. I guarantee you, nobody will complain, or you won't hear people you won't see some of these people typing in here. If I was sitting up here telling y'all how bad of a person she is, how you shouldn't watch her no more, how she don't deserve to be supported, how she's an immature person, she's emotional, she's unstable. If I was up here doing all of that, by all means, nobody would be typing anything. They'll be, yeah, you're cooking. Yeah. If I was telling you how she was scared of somebody and ducking, that'll be cool, right? Negativity, that's what y'all want to hear. If the only time you call into a boxing platform is when you got something negative to say, Just Do got some news for you. You might be fucking miserable. Say it again, bro. The only time you call into any show, if the only time you show up in any chat, any boxing platform across this space, and the only thing you have to offer up is negativity, it's a good chance you're miserable. That's what kind of people you got talking about Clarissa Shields right now. You got broker people calling her broke. You got people that never sold shit nowhere telling her where she can't sell. You telling people that ain't even a role model to their own kids talking about what she can't be to theirs. And like I said, bro, if your daughter was in the sport of boxing, Clarissa Shields would be one of the people that she would be looking up to. Get the fuck out of here, man. Because what they gonna see is, damn, that gold medals, man. She's goal driven. You know what I mean? She was so cold at this boxing shit. She spent the block on the Olympics and did that shit twice. She was so good. They had to cheat her to lose, to make her lose. Y'all don't get this shit, man. This shit deeper than this boxing, bro. They've been out to try to prove, and y'all don't gotta say who they are. Yeah, if you know, you know. They've been out to try to prove that she not who she says she is for the longest, bro. And all we're doing is giving them the extra ammunition to do it. And when she go out here and respond like this, unfortunately, she gives people the ammunition to talk crazy. This shit ain't about no boxing. It's about her not being as great as what she says she is. They've been trying to prove that for the longest. Y'all just not seeing it. Y'all not seeing it. Y'all not seeing it. They cheated her and tried to build Savannah's career off of it. And then she had to travel over there to get the fight. If she didn't go over to the UK, the fight would have never happened. She beats her ass, and Savannah Marshall kind of is more irrelevant than she's ever been since then. Do you see that? They have no more people they can try to build. So what do? Oh, shit. Damn, Alycia said she a fighter. So let's lean into this. Let's keep asking them about each other. So before you know it, we don't even know where this shit started at. We just looking at one is right and one is wrong. One is a bully. One is a victim. Nah, man. Nah, they both boxers. They can fight. They throw hands for a living. Alycia is colored outside the lines. Maybe Clarissa Shields has done it. They both have been guilty of antagonizing each other and saying disrespectful shit. Nobody's right and wrong, bro. Like I said, man, they can respond how they see fit. And I can't knock it, bro. I can't knock it, man. I can't knock it, yo. Her former opponents, they try to clown, but she doing big things too. Yeah, they are, man. You can't clown either one of these ladies, though. Try to use it against us to legitimize their claims. Absolute facts, bro. All these athletes get talked about when they do good or bad. Yeah, that's not the point, though, Philly. That ain't the point. All the athletes get talked about good or bad. And just because that's the reality don't mean it's a good one, bro. You get what I'm saying? Why do we spend and put so much emphasis on talking about people in a negative light rather than shedding light on them? Think about it. One of the most successful people in the sport is Clarissa Shields, male or female. If you had to type right now the worst thing that you've seen her do, what would that be? And then ask yourself, or you ain't even got to type it. Ask yourself, what's the worst thing you've seen Clarissa Shields do as a person or boxer, however you want to look at her? And then ask yourself at home, what is the worst thing you've ever done? And ask it, is it worse than what you see her do? Be real with yourself. Get out of here, man. She human. If the only time you going to support me is when it's looking good, I don't need your support, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's fake. When the road get a little bumpy, when I make a mistake, when I do some shit that you might not appreciate, do you really still rock with me? Do you hold me accountable for what I did? Or do you reduce my entire career to that moment where I made the mistake and you say I'm no longer support? Because to me, that's not genuine support. And unfortunately, it's easy in boxing for people to switch up that way because they're fickle anyway. They're looking for reasons to be mad at people that are successful. And that's what I see every single day. You get what I'm saying? Like, I spent this entire time building on this topic and I ain't said shit negative about neither one of these ladies because I don't feel that way. Y'all out here picking sides. When you attack Clarissa Shields, you sign with Alycia. And they strangers to you because I know you don't know them personally. You get what I'm saying? When you attack Alycia Baumgardner, you sign with Clarissa Shields. And I'm pretty sure you don't know neither one of them personally. Y'all don't get it. It's not about siding, man. It's about side with boxing and not the fighter. Those are two people that could fight. I don't feel sorry for somebody if you threaten somebody's life and you so happen to get slapped. I'm a true supporter of them, man. This ain't the end of the world. Think about all the fights that she's won, the run that she's made in the Olympics. We're going to forget all of that, and we're going to be like, but yeah, man, she said something crazy. Man, she messed with Pat Poops, man. And yeah, man, she said she want a baby, and she only fight in Detroit. I don't really like her like that. Like, bro, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? I notice when people talk about what they don't like, none of it has to do with boxing. And the reason why I keep saying that is because I want to remind y'all, the reason you watch Clarissa Shields is not because of who she dated. It was not because you thought she was the best role model in the world. Let's be honest. You watch her because you knew when you watch her, that's somebody that can fight. You knew it. You knew what you was watching when you was watching. You know. And I'm just saying I would rather people focus on that than you know, the couple times where she showed to be human, just like one of us. Because newsflash, for y'all people that think they supermen and women, they're not. They're extraordinary athletes, but they're regular people. They bleed like we bleed. They get mad like we get mad. They get disrespected. They get offended. They react poorly in situations just like we do. That's what I'm saying. I'm sick of all this people turning and holding your noses up like you don't make mistakes, man. Bro, I watch y'all, some of y'all same people type wild shit on the internet. And y'all be arguing with complete strangers that you have no history with, talking about what you would do to them. But somebody that's been antagonized and the bear kind of being poked for years happens to respond, and it's the worst thing in the world. I come up here and give my honest opinion and give boxing its just due and get threatened. And I got told I couldn't come to Detroit just to talk boxing, bro. Don't miss me with that shit, man. Y'all, some of the toughest people I know is on the internet. Then when you see a slap, you overreacting. Y'all exposing yourselves. You internet people, man. This shit ain't that bad, man. This shit ain't that bad, man. I wish it didn't happen, but it ain't that bad. Shout out to the queen, Lisa. Always good to see you. How you feeling? Shout out to one of my favorite people in the building, man. True boxing fan supports the grind. You feel me, Kurt? Like my thing is this, and look, I ain't saying that you support a fighter in every stupid decision they make. Nah, it's okay to hold people accountable and move on. But what we do is like in boxing, when you mess up, it's a death sentence. You can't even lose a fight. It's a death sentence. We done with you. It's over. You washed up. You cooked. You miss weight. It's over. You done. Look how they just did Keyshawn. And we're going to get into that too. Because that's going to be the next topic. We're going to get into that. I'm going to make sure I cook this one. I'm going to say everything I needed to say. And the reason why I spent so much time talking about this, because of the amount of negativity that I've seen come from this female. That shit don't got nothing to do with slapping Alycia. Because I'm listening to people call in and say wild shit. Y'all saying she like mentally unstable. She need to be like, in an institution. Something is wrong with her. Like y'all wild and wild. Like y'all really out to tear her down. And y'all don't know. And the thing is, I hate to say it, but it seems to me that the people that relate to Clarissa the least, you get what I'm saying? They relate to her the least. Shout out to Fabric G's. What's good with it? He said they were arguing with fellow avatars. Can't even see dudes. Really not, man. My bad. Y'all just lost my train of thought. Facts. You see people, you don't even know who you arguing with. Y'all arguing with the avatar. I'm guilty of it too. I done snapped on a couple of avatars myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to catch myself from slipping. You get me? But like I said, man, y'all argue with a complete stranger, man. But one of the reasons why they can't level with Clarissa, because they don't know what that kind of success look like, right? Get what I'm saying? She's successful in every way, shape, or form, but her own people are hell-bent on convincing their audience and anybody that will listen that she's not that successful. And you telling me that got something to do with something she did? Get the hell out of here. Y'all be making that shit personal. Y'all focus on her outside the ring shit. Like, y'all care more about it than these blogs. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I can't believe all the videos I see negative about her. I just know it's not that deep. And I know it's not that bad, bro. She ain't been that bad in boxing where you got to make it seem like she the worst thing ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you already know, Fabric G's. You get it. You get me? Let's keep going, though, man. My bad. Let me get through some of these little clips and videos that we had for the show. Let's keep going. I might call her family. $100K. I want it. $100K. I want to get you. This shit was coming. This shit was bound to happen. You are wrong. You are wrong. You say Clarissa getting knocked out, so you knocking out. Occasionally the main phone. Yeah. You're right, Rick. I do. Yeah. Did I? Hold on. Pardon me, Rich. If I did. Pardon me, my dog. Nah. Shout out to my dog, man. And shout out to Big Dog Willie, too. Damn, you must be on the other side, Rich. On the vertical side, I think. Let me see. I think you're on the vertical side. Did you? I don't know why I didn't see that. Shout out to Rich, though. He said, just a lot of these guys are Rich, that just caught me off guard, bro. Man, you a fool, boy, man. This man is a fool, man. You just caught me off guard with that. Yeah, the internet is dead. Hey, man. Hey, Barbara D, man, boxing mom. All I've ever done in this space is give people they just do. And I'm telling you, the level of like comprehension is at an all-time low. People only listen to what they like enough to hear what they didn't like. And I swear they'll you every kind of hater, and this shit is just weird, man. It's a weird space. Michael Irvin was crazy. Yeah, man. This is wild, man. Man, oh man. Shout out to Rich, though, man. Swear AB made this beef. Hey, look, I said it, and I said that the media kind of they helped spike it up because she kept talking about her. She kept talking about fighting her, but I knew she wasn't gonna fight her. Then she started talking about how she looked in her weigh-ins. She don't work out good enough. She don't have six packs. She start questioning looks. She jealous of me this, and then fans start repeating all that stuff. That's girly girl stuff, right? I try to leave that with them, but I don't believe none of that stuff. I think Clarissa is comfortable in her own right, but I think she's hella defensive, and I think for good reason. I like think about it. No matter what she's proven, you still got these dumb ass people, and some of them call themselves boxing pundits, analysts, journalists. Still got people that are trying to slight her, right? Like I love what Katie Taylor done, but she ain't no damn Clarissa Shields. We know this. We know this. We know this. It ain't even got nothing to do with undefeated records. We know this. We know when we watch Katie Taylor, as great as she is, because she is great, we know that's not no Clarissa. But these people will try to confuse you and manipulate you into thinking that Katie Taylor is the most influential female, in women's boxing. She's the GOAT. Like you'll hear the little jabs and shit, and we add to it by echoing these same sentiments and being assholes when it comes to just giving the girl the respect, the woman, the respect that she earned. She earned the respect that we give her through her fist, getting in the ring and earning that shit. And then we'll get right in an interview, or we'll get right on a panel or call in the show and tell you how mental Clarissa is. Whole time you got a man in the back, mental as hell, but you in here talking about how mental Clarissa is, or vice versa. Your girl ain't got a loose screw, but you on this show talking about how Clarissa Shields need help and need an institution, right? Shit is crazy, man. It's nasty work, bro. The boxing community supports her, but it's a lot of secret haters out there, bro. And they call into the shows to spend their time hating on this girl. It's crazy work. Go back further than that. AB been talking crazy for a minute. Yeah. Ever since they was on that plane, and it kind of looked like it was going left there. When they was seeing each other on that plane, they was like riding the same flight. It looked like it got a little crazy then when Franchon came in. Flabby Layla didn't throw closed. Yeah. No insults. She ain't throw no insults her way. Nope. Not at all. But think about it. They manufactured a beef between Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields, and then try to act like it's Clarissa just being delusional. It's wild. She got in a fucking interview, and she not only did she was like Clarissa can't beat her, but she was basically like, yo, she ain't good enough. Like she said more than she needed to say. Now, yeah, that's her opinion, but Clarissa being the alpha female that she is, you know she was going to take that like a challenge. And that's what she did. You went in interviews talking about her, and she asked you about fighting her. You said you would entertain fighting her for a certain amount of money. From what I understand, that certain amount of money was gathered, and then you found another reason not to fight her. We love Layla too, but again, y'all cool with people one-upping Clarissa outside the ring, but when it's time to fight, it's, oh, she being a bully, Layla too old, but she ain't too old to say that Clarissa is not on her level. You get what I'm saying? Good. Bet. I got you. I'm gonna get to that, MLC. Shout out to my dog. I'm gonna get to that because we want to try to make sure that we highlight Alycia too. You know what I mean? If she got a side, we'll speak on it. You know what I'm saying? It's the slap. I'm telling you, like, it's not a right or a wrong thing. It's just we don't know what really escalated it. If we listening to what Clarissa is saying. She threatened my life. She said it threat to me, and let me pull it up so y'all can see what she tweeted. So I see people winning, and I thought supportive of each other, right? I was with that, and then when it changed, I was like, damn. I started seeing Alycia do the interviews, and I'm like, damn, why she going in on Clarissa like that? Why she talking about fighting her? And I'm like, oh, she must really want to fight. And then, started being something different. It's like, nah, that's not what she wanted. You think Clarissa was there at the event to support or for the other reasons? I think it could have been some of both. I ain't gonna lie, Barbara D. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it could have been some of both. I think it's one of those things where you go for what you're going for, but it's like at the same time, it's like, you get me? You see a who, it could be that. It's one of those, it's like a slippery slope, because you want to go for business, right? You want to be professional. And I'm pretty sure her intent wasn't to, I'm going to slap somebody for sure. But it's one of them things where you can go with one thing on your mind and then seeing somebody and then your mind change. Like, for instance, I'll use myself as an example, right? I've went somewhere with the intent to enjoy the event, the atmosphere, or wherever, what I mean, the situation, and then I'll see somebody and my whole, everything switches. So it's one of those things. It's hard to tell, but I wouldn't discount that being a possibility at all, because of an MVP event. You would think an MVP fighter, one of their best fighters, is going to be there, right? So I would have to say that you can't take that off the table. You can't rule it out and say that it's not a chance that that wasn't on her mind. Because I could see it. I could definitely see it being that way. 100%. Like, yeah, let me go support the. You know what I mean? Oh, absolutely, Barbara. Because I want to be clear. When people don't hear what they want to hear, they chalk it up at, oh, he's just making an excuse for Clarissa. Nah, bro, I'm telling you what I really think. You can say, I don't see it that way, just do. This is how I see it, and I'm cool with it. But nah, man, it's one of those things. Like, there's no way that can't pop into your mind, Barbara D. You've been going back and forth with an MVP fighter. Now you made amends to a certain degree with them. So you don't have the intent on your mind to let me go be the reason this event get messed up. That's not what's on your mind. But at the same token, when you see somebody, rational thinking might go out the window, especially when you start jawing. So yeah, you might have went with one thing on your mind, but with that in the back of your mind, knowing that it was a possibility, because you got to accept reality. You going back and forth with somebody, bro, it's a very, very good chance you run into them. It could be that. So it's impossible to try to make it seem like that's not a reality. It is. You know what I'm saying? It really is. It's unfortunate, but man, that's crazy. It's like, man, y'all was cool and then you wasn't. Cool and then you wasn't. So yeah, man, possibility is definitely there, man. Got that slap on your mind. Or you got her on your mind. Like, man, I hope I don't see this chick. If I see her, is that like that could, you know what I mean? I hope I don't see her there, because I'm but like I said, I just wanted to pull the tweet up and see what y'all think about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to play the videos, the audio, all that stuff, so y'all can hear this stuff in real time yourselves and make your own decisions if you think is she full of shit or, whatever you might think. Because as I said, everybody respond to disrespect differently. Some people will get disrespected and it just won't bother them the same way. Like, they'll let it roll off their back. Like, some people is really like, yo, talk is cheap type deal. And, you talking, that ain't going to do shit to me. But then some people is like, when I see you talk a certain way, I'm going to make you stand on it. I know people like that. I know people that don't give a damn where you at. What's that saying? What Bill used to say? Get down where you mad at. They gonna get down right where they mad at. It ain't gonna be no. It's what this make me think of, bro. Too. It's like say somebody outside of work, right? Say somebody outside of work, right? Somebody outside of work, and you get into a situation with them outside of work, and then when they get to work. They've been woofing on the internet, talking crazy. They've been uploading videos on social media about you. Then when they get to work, they feel like the professionalism side is supposed to save them from the disrespect that they've been dishing out. Do you understand what I'm saying? And not everybody is going to respond in a good manner. Not everybody is going to, a cooler head is not always going to prevail. Sometimes your emotions or your energy is going to get the best of you, bro. It's going to get the best of you and you're going to respond. Is it right? I mean, it depends on, it's up to her to determine whether it was right or wrong. For me, I can't tell her she wrong if she felt like she responded to somebody threatening her. You get what I'm saying? I can't do that. He said it sounds like round one. Reef, my dog. Yeah, that's all cool. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate your service, good brother. But they boxers, bro. I don't think you should run around threatening people's lives neither, though, man. Like that's something you shouldn't do. So hope that's something that you're aware of as well. Like I hope you're not the type that's cool with, you know, because this is what I want to know. Anybody that has a problem with this slap, I also want to know something else. Are you cool with talking shit and not standing on it? Like, are you the type of person that will talk crazy and then be like, it's freedom of speech? Like, are you gonna start? Are you one of them? Like, I need to know what kind of people we dealing with. Like, what we on about? Like, what we doing? We them type of folks? Like, we them? Like, I don't believe in that. I'm not a fan of that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't a fan of it. I ain't a fan of talking ridiculously crazy and then acting like a job is supposed to save somebody from putting hands, feet, fingers, and toes on you. Like, I ain't a fan of it. I ain't a fan of it at all. I don't think she getting sued, and I wouldn't care. I mean, she'd be all right. I'm pretty sure she accepted that being a possibility when she did it. You know? Nah, I mean, look, I don't know. I wasn't there. That's why I got to put the tweet up. Why is it showing black on the screen and not the tweet? Hold on, y'all. Why is it showing black and not the actual tweet from Clarissa? Clarissa. Who did beat? What? Who did who beat? I don't know what you asking, fam. Who did who beat? She said, I hate, yeah, she said, I hate when you run your mouth. I thought that's what she said. I hate when you run your mouth. I was saying that earlier. That to me, it sounded like she was talking some trash and it went left. You know what I'm saying? I see stuff like this happen all the time, fam. You know what I'm saying? You gotta mind your manners no matter where you at. You gotta be mindful of what you saying to people when you say it. That's all. Right? Ain't no right or wrong. Just be back up. Stand on anything you say as a man, as a woman, whatever. Ain't no right or wrong. If you're gonna threaten somebody, like, be prepared to get slapped, possibly worse, bro. That's what I'm saying. You gonna threaten somebody, like, be expecting it. Don't be. And that's the thing, bro. People be thinking that, be professional, like that's gonna save you, but then you gonna go in the interview and be everything but professional. I don't want to hear that convenient professional shit. Now I'm gonna slap you right where you thought you was being disrespectful at. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you issued a threat. You know what I'm saying? There you go. I'm gonna continue giving these just hell respectfully. That little ass girl said, I'll beat your ass right now after already disrespecting me. Now you classy and playing victim. Can't go around threatening people. Take that slap and try to get your lick back. Whoa. There you go. There you go. And again, don't say it if you don't mean it. Don't say you'll beat my ass and hope that the people in front of us is gonna stop anything from happening. You'll beat my ass, but then soon as somebody say, yo, well, we'll wait the fight gonna happen at. Well, she's way up there at heavyweight. And then that's exactly my point. So stop this whole charade about you gonna fight her because you don't want to. And that's all. And I think it'll go away. I don't think Clarissa is bullying and none of that. I think, yo, I need all y'all weirdos in the comments, bro. Stop commenting on the video and come to the live stream and talk. Don't get out my comments while I'm live. And come over here and talk. Both ladies were disrespectful. Yeah, they the gloves been off. The gloves is off. The gloves was off with these two, Barbara D. They don't like each other at all. They don't like each other. I just wish they could fight though. You know what I'm saying? The fight fan in me, I wish they'd get it in. Go out there and scrap it up. Scrap it up. Crazy stuff. Hold on, man. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, my link is there. My link is in my community section. As long as you're not a troll, though, be clear. I don't do no trolls and none of that weird business. I don't play like that. As long as I see who I'm talking to before I let you up here, we good. Heard she possibly hit her hand. Yeah, I did. I seen some people saying she smacked her hand. I don't know. That's why I said slapped her. I kind of put the question marks. I know people don't pay attention to punctuation, but I did try to do that for what it's worth, right? You know what I mean? Did she slap her face, her hand, her arm? I don't know. But when I seen the way dude was looking that was next to him, it looked like it made me feel like she might have smacked something, like, because he was looking like with this ooh look, and in the way Clarissa is saying to take that smack and get your lick back. So I don't know. Y'all guess it's as good as mine, y'all. I ain't gonna get the line. You hear me? I ain't gonna get the line, y'all. I don't know what she smacked. Was she smacked her? Was it the hand? Was it the finger? But they both great fighters. They can coexist without having to fight each other, and they don't have to beef to do it. I hope at some point they can get back on the same accord. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, hate her to love her. She is the GOAT. She is. But we about to change gears. We cooked on that long enough, but I'm gonna play this last video and we're gonna go. Oh, somebody told me a video from Alycia, and that's it. I'll play with Alycia. We'll keep it. Shout out to both of these ladies. They both great. Hold on real quick. That's what you're not gonna hear nowhere else on no channels for the most part. Shout out to both of these ladies. They both great. I'm not siding with neither one of them. Clarissa not right. She not wrong. If she felt like she was disrespected and that's how she chose to respond, I can't tell her how to respond. I don't know what Alycia said or didn't say, but she did what she did or said what she said, and it happened how it happened. So I can't side with neither one. I could just say they need to go either fight or go sit and have a conversation and hash that shit out. If they can't do that, then I say steer clear from each other. That's all. I like them both. I support them both. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to hear me going no rant about how Alycia Baumgardner is not a good fighter, how she trash, and I'm not doing none of that. Oh, they saying the exact words that made Clarissa slap her. Okay, this is the video that I didn't see. Okay. Shout out to my guy. I'm going to pull that up next. Everybody in the building. We got 80 people in the building. Hit the like button, everybody. Sound like she telling her, I hate you, run your mouth. Like, I hate you running your mouth. Like, you keep running your mouth. I hate that you keep talking. Like, you talk too much, basically. Stop talking so much. Slap me.
Yo, peace to the gods.
Pat, like,
you know what I mean? As y'all can see, this fresh off the press from my son JYD. Now I'm saying, y'all know he one of the original Clarissa Shields haters. You know what I mean? But that's still my done though. You know what I mean? But Clarissa Shields just smacked the shit out Alycia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? Word, took her straight to Ping Nation, God.
Yo, Flats is a fool, bro.
Word. Clarissa Shields just smacked the shit out Alycia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? Word, took her straight to Ping Nation, God. You know what I mean?
Ping Nation is
shout out to the God Papoose, too. You know what I'm saying? We see you there, God. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Alycia Baumgardner must have forgot. She must not got the memo that these hands work like employee of the month, God. We fighters, God. And I don't want to hear none of y'all talking about what y'all would have did. Y'all would have got the gun and shut the fuck up, God. We fighters, God.
Yo, shout out to Flat. He a fool, bro. Yeah, I want to hear about none of y'all was going to do, how you would have got the gun and all that. You wasn't going to do shh. You know what I'm saying? They both talk too damn much. I get a headache listening to both. But you know what's funny though, Barbara D? You know why I could tolerate Clarissa's a little bit more? And after a while, I don't want to hear it neither. I'm with you, right? But I could tolerate just a bit more because she really could fight. as good as I think she talk. And now I'm not gonna try to take shots and say the other girl don't fight as good as she talk, but I'm gonna just say for me, Clarissa fight as good as she talk. I think like she backs it up, and from the look of this slap, you know what I mean, she willing to stand on business. Dude. Yeah, he says, God, yeah. That was Flash. Shout out to David Flash Spark, man, for that video, and JYD, Albbright, you know, them something coming behind them words. Yeah, so now y'all, my bad. After this, we're gonna get into the weekend, this Keyshawn fight and all the hate that he's been getting. I gotta play this video that my guy was telling me was on Fight Hype. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Fight Hype always got something. They said the exact words that made made Clarissa slap her. That's what they saying. That's what they said. Yeah, just because it's like that's one of the first reasons why I heard somebody ever criticize Clarissa Shields Barber is because she talk a lot, right? It was like she talk too much, she talk a lot, she always talking this and that, and I acknowledge it, right? Because she do, but I had to acknowledge, like, is what she's saying a product of what she actually does? Because a lot of people talk a lot in boxing, and unlike many, she really is who she says she is to me, like in the ring, right? A lot of people are really good at talking, as we see, and then slaps happen, and then we like, oh shit, I'm a victim. Oh my God, she should have never, lawsuit, professionalism. You start hearing shit like that. Professionalism. Oh my God, slaps, 5 fingers. Oh my God. Dante was good, homie. Team Clarissa. Shout out to my guy. Yes, sir. But I'm Team Baumgardner too. I'm Team Boxing. That's why I say I rock with both. I ain't trying to say one is right and one is wrong. But I don't think Alycia is no victim now. She got a mouth on her. She don't bite her tongue much. And she shouldn't though. You know what I'm saying? But she don't. Come on, man. Come on. Let me pull it. Box. Yeah, they talk a lot. That's why I start reducing it. Like, all right, one thing that we're gonna talk about Keyshawn too. He just fought this weekend. He talk a lot, right? But I think he back it up. But now people are using this recent performance as a way to try to say like he don't back up what he say. And I just think that's couldn't be further from the truth. I think Keyshawn, the reason why everybody was tuned in watching Saturday is because he's been doing exactly what he said. Now he didn't get a knockout, but he dominated, and people are saying that, you know, he overhyped, and we gonna cook their asses because it's a lot of hate that he's been getting to. But we all know why. Anybody that's connected to Bud gonna get hated, Clarissa included. If Alycia Baumgardner start hanging with Bud, they gonna hate her next. Trust me.
No.
What the hell, man? My bad, y'all. I don't know if I was able to see that. It seemed like it's a delay on the StreamYard, but shout out to Fight Hype. This is what. Oh, and it's funny. It's funny. Hold on. Let me pause it back. Let me run it back. My bad, y'all. It's funny, right? That we watching this, and the first thing you see in there is somebody saying, I'll whoop your ass. I just pulled up the tweet what Clarissa Shields just say, right? Clarissa said, she said that to her, I'll whoop your ass. And that's what you seen in the caption in this video. So it's already looking like she was telling the truth. My thing is this, yo. Y'all keep making it seem like somebody right or wrong. If you say fighting words and you within inches of somebody, you gotta be mindful of that. You gotta be mindful of that. You get what I'm saying? You gotta be mindful of that. Time and place for everything, absolutely. But you know what? Is it so, Janae? I want to ask you. Was it a time and place for Alycia Baumgardner knowing they was at an event, right? And it wasn't them versus each other. Was it a time and place for Alycia Baumgardner to tell Clarissa Shields she'll whoop her ass? And like, what is that supposed to mean, right? And we having a conversation. I just want to know, right? Is it was this MVP event the time and place for her to tell her I'll whoop your ass, knowing that they're not in the same weight class and they can't fight in the ring? So when you say you'll whoop my ass, where you gonna do it at? Because they actually about to fight me already. You ain't about to move up to fight me. So when you say you're gonna whoop my ass, how else could you do it? Because you ain't doing it in the square circle with the money on the line. You gonna whoop my ass where exactly? You see, it's a two-way street, right? We could be mad at the reaction, but for every action, there's a reaction. We could be mad at the reaction, but if she told that girl to her face she gonna whoop her ass and got slapped in her face for it, did we hear? Oh, okay. Well, listen in then. Listen in. Here you go. This is why I got the video up.
Fuck him out. Worry about who the fuck you're with, not me.
Oh my God, is the girl gonna get in a fight here?
Shut the fuck up, always.
Get out of the way. I want to get in.
There you go. She said, I'll whoop your ass right now.
World Star!
Right now. See? She said, I'll whoop your ass right now. See how quick that is? And we was quick to pick sides. Y'all like, oh, it's a time and place. I'm with you. I agree. It's a time and place. This was an MVP event. It wasn't Clarissa versus Alycia, right? But after being told that you ain't willing to move up and fight the girl inside the ring, where else you gonna fight her at? So when you see her face to face, you tell her, I'll whoop your ass right now. And then when you get slapped, nah, I can't rock with that. Yeah. Okay, no, you know what? I'll do this. Yeah, she could have been professional and ignored it, Janae, but was Alycia professional when she told one of the best fighters in all of boxing that she'll whoop her ass right now? Was it a time and place for that? Because you just came in saying it's a time and place. Who said the fighting words? Who said they was going to do what to whom? I want to see how real you are. I want to see how genuine you are. Or if you just a person, if you siding with boxing or you siding with one fighter or the other. I'm not siding with neither one. Because professionalism is a two-way street, is it not? She didn't just react out of nowhere. It ain't like they was just talking and she bang. She said, I'll whoop your ass right now. Right now, not later, like, or we could get it in or we could fight in the ring. She said, I'll whoop your ass right now. So it's embarrassing for her to stand on business, but it's not embarrassing for Alycia Baumgardner to insinuate that she'll whoop her ass. And it's a time and place for it. Is it not a time and place for that? Was Alycia Baumgardner being professional when she made that statement? I'll whoop your ass right now. What is that saying? Come on, what we gonna go one way? We only gonna see it one way, right? Because of Clarissa, and it's the Clarissa is wrong and Alycia is the victim. Clarissa ain't no fucking bully. Clarissa moved all the way up to heavyweight to chase smoke because everybody said it was nobody really left for her to fight. She went as high as she can go as a female fighter. How was she a bully? She fought Danielle Perkins, the chick over 6 foot tall. Bully how? She went as high as she could go and she beat ass up and down the weight classes. Bully or is Alycia Baumgardner a loudmouth? Because we seem to know that Clarissa talk a lot. She a loudmouth, but she stand on business. She was willing to stand on business face to her face. But this girl told, look at the caption, I'll whoop your ass right now is what she told her. Nah, I'm good on you. I was trying to engage to see how genuine you was going to be. See, the difference between me and you, Janae, is I acknowledge what you said and how you write about the professionalism, right? But you just showed me you not real enough to call it on both sides. That's what bias is. So you got a side that you rolling with, right? You're not willing. You're acknowledging the reaction, not the cause of the reaction. You want to ignore what was being said. You want to ignore what was being said to make your point, and then say we all got our opinions. That's typical, man. That's typical. I expected you to say that. So all you did was make my point. Professionalism goes both ways, but if you got a side, it only goes one way. So it's only Clarissa that's unprofessional for slapping somebody that threatened to whoop her ass right now. Yeah, I got it. She a victim and you are too, right? Cool. Let me get back to this.
World Star!
Not
right now.
And you know one thing I respect, I can tell what type of person you is already. You probably an argumentative type. None of the women that come through the channel will even carry it the way you carrying it. Like you would have answered questions because see, I treated you like an adult. I acknowledge what you said. Your first time I ever seen you here. I told you what you said. You right about professionalism. Yeah, she could have been professional, ignored it. And I also asked you, but was Alycia Baumgardner unprofessional for threatening to whoop her ass right now? And you ignored it and said we all got our opinions. So to me, you not being real. You only looking at one side. So to me, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but you seem like you're cool with throwing rocks and hiding your hands. So it's okay to sell wolf tickets, but not stand on business. That's what kind of person you are. Because I'm willing to bet you, Janae, if Alycia Baumgardner slapped Clarissa Shields, you probably will be in here saying good for her the way you talking. Y'all the same ones this, y'all the same ones that. Nah, we the same ones that called Layla out for what she did. She milked it. She milked the opportunity to get talked about, and she never had no intent on fighting Clarissa at all. And we all know this. She wanted to one-up Clarissa, and when Clarissa went and got that money that she said get, she didn't want to fight. So, again, I respect all the ladies. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. But see, that's how you have a conversation, Queen. I acknowledge what you said. I even told you right. You making a point. But I asked you something very logical, and you ignored it because you rather be right than acknowledge what I'm saying makes logical sense. Professionalism is a two-way street, is it not? All right, she's unprofessional to slap her, but you're going to ignore what was said. I'll whoop your ass right now. And she inches away from her. To me, that's, you know what Alycia Baumgardner did? She did what a lot of people do in high school when you don't really want to fight somebody and you see everybody standing around. So you say some shit and you hope that the people that's in front of you is going to stop the inevitable from happening. And then you can claim victim. Oh, she came at me first. It was just words. But those are fighting words. You told a two-time gold medalist, undefeated multi-division champion, the heavyweight champion of the world, that you'll whoop her ass right now and then didn't expect a slap. I'm confused. That's wild to me. She got her bluff called in real time. I don't respect that because if it was the other way around, I would be saying the same thing. Clarissa, if you told that girl you was going to whoop her ass and she would have slapped you, I would have said, bro, you can't tell her that and then don't, bro, that's why it happened. So neither one of these people are right or wrong. But Alycia needs to understand if you're going to tell somebody you'll whoop their ass, then she said, question, was it confirmed? She said that, or Clarissa said she did. No, look, hey, Unique, check this out. I'm gonna rewind the video for you. I'm gonna play it through. You're gonna hear Alycia Baumgardner tell her she's gonna whoop her ass right now, and you're gonna hear Clarissa Shields respond. You ain't gonna whoop nobody ass. So I'm glad you in here. Hit the like button if you're in here, sub to the channel, and support the grind. Let's get to this. I want you to hear this clearly. I'm gonna play it through, and I'm not even gonna stop it.
Fuck him out. Worry about who the fuck you're with, not me.
Oh my God, is the GOAT gonna get in a fight here?
Shut the fuck up, always.
Hey, get out of the way. I want to get in. No. World star.
There you go.
Not right now.
All is well.
So I'm gonna stop it real quick right there. So I hope that answered anybody's question, and I respect anybody with a difference of opinion. But when you come in the chat and you want to be right, that's where the problems start. I'm not going to tell people they're wrong for seeing it differently than me. The problem is people start trying to insult you to try to have an opinion on your channel. Just say what you feel. If you feel like Clarissa's wrong, hey, just, man, I feel like Clarissa bugging. Talk like an adult. Like, don't talk, don't bark it at me. Don't, well, you this and that. Don't insult me to have your opinion. I'm not an idiot, bro. I'm watching this shit. The girl played with fire. She told the best fighter in the world that she'd whoop her ass right now. After tweeting about her, doing countless interviews, talking shit, switched up on her, got extra bold when MVP came into the mix. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's for anybody. Like when you ask questions, you see how different I am. I know how to have a conversation. People only want to have a conversation when you're agreeing with them. You got to agree with everybody for them to understand where you're coming from. It's not about logic and making sense out of shit. Let's just point the finger. Yeah, it's Clarissa. She's a bully. She's always been like this and shit. And since I know Alycia Baumgardner, she always had mouth, a lot of it. And she fight her ass off too. She ain't no Clarissa Shields, respectfully. No Clarissa. She gave it a Will Smith slap. She did. Just to have your receipts, my girl. You get me, boy. Shout out to my boxing mom. You know, man, one of my favorite people as well, man. I know the homegirl beat her ass. Sober one. What homegirl? Be who ass. But let's keep going. I see that's why it's a way with words. Word, but the line was crossed when it physically touched her. Now it's a difference to run the fade outside when it's level and nobody's in between them. I feel you, Unique, man. I think I understand your comment, but I would have to ask you: is it okay to say things you don't mean? Right? Like, how would you take it? Right? Say if you got a face-to-face interaction with somebody that you fell out with, and you've been going back and forth with on and off, right? And you see them, and y'all having like a heated kind of back and forth. Would you think what would be the appropriate measure if somebody told you they're gonna whoop your ass in your face? Get what I'm saying? After you've been seeing them talk shit for so long. So I get it. You know, you definitely up the ante and cross the line when you make the physical, you know what I mean? You make it a physical confrontation. But to me, I think too many people are cool with just saying words with nothing to back them, right? Because it seemed like it was perfectly fine for her to say you'll whoop her ass right now, not later, not when we leave here, not when there's nobody in between us. She waited till people was in between them and decided to tell her you'll whoop her ass right now, because that's why I played the other clip when it was closer to face and she had her hand up. She looked very uncomfortable. She didn't tell Clarissa she'd whoop her ass. Clarissa was all in her face. To me, she was feeling herself and has been feeling herself since the MVP signing, in my opinion. And I think she was feeling a little bold. And I think that's why she said what she said. I ain't gonna lie. I still love her. I don't think she's wrong. Say what you say, but mean what you say. That's a threat. That's taken as a threat. You get what I'm saying? If you think your life was threatened, and that's how Clarissa took it. You told a world-class boxer that you'll whoop her ass right now, not later when we leave here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'll do it right now. I'll do it. So, I mean, it's cool. Yeah, she definitely lost her cool. She definitely protect yourself at all times. And they in boxing, bro. That's the cardinal rule, man. OT was good, homie. Clarissa was wrong. I don't think it's a right or wrong thing, Tanisha. I feel you. I'm gonna acknowledge what you said. Why I don't think it's a right or wrong thing is because you can't sell wolf tickets, right? Like, say for instance, somebody in your face and they tell you they're gonna whoop your ass right now. You don't gotta wait for them to get ready. What you just say, like you just upped it. It was an argument. Now you're gonna whoop my ass. Boom, take that slap with you. Now whoop my ass. You get me? Like, so I don't think it's a right or wrong thing. I think you just entitled to respond however you see fit. You get what I'm saying? Yo, Bang Boogie, you about to get blocked, man. You about to be blocked, yo. Stop saying stupid, weird shit. Shut up, yo. Shut up. Opinion is exactly that. Opinion. It don't have to be fact or false. Shut up. Opinion is exactly that. Do you see the way I'm communicating with people that share a different opinion? Shut your ass up, dude, and just listen. Damn. Y'all dudes be weird. You keep stating the same shit. Shut the hell up. We know what an opinion is. I'm reading people's opinions and I'm acknowledging them with no disrespect. I'm not telling nobody they wrong or I disagree with them. Unlike a lot of y'all weird ass people. See, old girl just disappeared on me when I start making sense. See how that go? Really had behind closed doors that made Clarissa jump like that. The trigger point. I think the words where she said she'd beat her ass right now. I think it was obvious. I think that's what upped the ante. After she said it, Clarissa kicked up. Said she would beat her ass. Shout out to Texas Heat. The response was valid. You feel me? Fam, for the last time, I'm trying to let you rock, bro. Stop talking about freedom of speech, yo. Stop talking about freedom of speech. Your profile picture, bro. Are you even, yo, don't shut up, man. You about to make me say something. We know what freedom of speech is, fam. You don't got to tell us. But that's, you know what? Let me tell you something as a man. I'm talking to you because I'm assuming you're another man since you want to keep spamming my chat. I would never use that in a real life confrontation. That's for pussies. I'm going to be very fucking blunt. That's for pussies. what you sitting there saying. Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. So let me get this straight. You one of them dudes that want to talk crazy, right? You want to talk crazy on the internet, and then when somebody check you for it, you'll say it was freedom of speech, right? That's whole shit, man. Nah, stand on your word, bro. Don't say shit you don't mean. If you ain't willing to go there, don't say it. She shouldn't have told one of the best absolute fighters in all of the sport that she'll beat her ass right now. Get what I'm saying? Period. Period, bro. Straight like that. Freedom of speech. That shit is soft, man. We don't want to hear no freedom of speech. You get what I'm saying? Don't say things you don't mean. Don't be inches away from somebody threatening them with the physical. The fact that y'all ignoring that is alarming to me. That proves to me that y'all only want to be mad at Clarissa. Facts, mind yours. You get me? You want to be mad at her. And y'all all questioning, well, she shouldn't have did this. She embarrassed herself. Nah, Alycia Baumgardner, the one that keep talking all that talk, blowing smoke. Nah, and letting people fight her battles. Nah, I don't respect that on some boxing shit. Fight the girl then. You've been poking the bear for a long time, and you waited till you thought it was comfortable and safe to be like, yo, I'll whoop your ass. And she showed you that you wasn't. Got 90 people in the building. Hit the like button. We still building. We ain't even get to Keyshawn yet, and we gonna get there soon. Let me play this, y'all. Let's get here. Clarissa. She was on Clarenzo timing today,
Fights
bro.
are very exciting. I love Mike Perry. Congratulations. He's from Flint, Michigan.
I swear.
I know everybody's rooting for Diaz, and Diaz my boy, but I was happy for Mike Perry. And then the main event, like I told everybody, I said when Ronda Rousey get your arm, it's over. She get anybody arm, it's over. You know, so she did just that.
I saw Michaela in the crowd. Alycia was here. Did you have a chance to interact with
Who?
Michaela or Alycia?
I would interact with Michaela. I don't got shit to say to the other girl. That ain't my fucking friend.
Black boy, my dog. What's good?
Tonight, MVP packed the house, had a nice card, had a great main event, a great run too. I mean, it was everywhere, and people were very excited. It's only a few ticket sellers up in MMA and in women's boxing. Myself, Ronda Rousey. It's not many girls that can fill arenas like that, like this. So I was happy to be here and support, yell and scream for that little 10 seconds that it landed. I mean, that it lasted. I just fought February 22nd. I'm going to fight again mid-August. We're trying to lock it in right now. I'm going to another weight class, make some more history, and just going to be more dominant. But I'm excited for my next fight, as I am all my fights. But I haven't been at 160 in a few years. So to go back down and showcase that, hey, no matter what weight class I go to, I still reign.
Right. So some people online have been talking and saying that maybe this inspires the fight with you and Laila Ali.
Why? I saw that. I didn't understand it.
Right. So since I got you here, I get your perspective on it.
No, but I mean, like, what's the comparison?
I think because Gina would be more the Laila and then you would be compared to Ronda.
Is there a big age difference in between Gina and Ronda?
I think they're like 5-6 years or something like that.
Oh, that's different because I forget how many years Laila is older than me. I forget, but
look,
you're still active. I think
look, they doing it now. They doing it now, bro. They asking her about Laila. Why? They're not fighting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't see the comparison, but everyone knows that I already told Laila whenever she's ready to get her ass whooped, she can come get her whooped. And she already turned down $15 million, so I'll leave it at that. But look, I got bigger and better fish to fry. Like my last fight, I beat Laila Ali was backing to beat me, French on Cruz. I whooped her ass 10 rounds straight. So I ain't really got nothing else to prove. I'm the best, and ain't nobody else.
Man, shout out to the group, bro. Shout out to the damn group, man. I appreciate Clarissa Shields. I really do, man. But look, y'all seen what y'all proved my point. Remember when I said this? Remember I said this, that the media be doing it? Hey, Barbara D, did you catch the media asking her about Layla Ali again? Did you hear them? Why would they be asking her about Layla Ali? Layla made it clear she's not coming back. That beef died down. It subsided. And look what they do. And look, I get it, man. Do your job. But that's the shit I be talking about. I don't know how much older she is than me, but if she want to come get her ass whooped, the next thing you know is Clarissa the bad guy again, because she's answering a question. Why do y'all ask her about people who not in her weight class that she's not gonna fight, dude? Get what I'm saying? Yeah, somebody might be getting it. They Uber car, his financial issues disappeared temporarily. Oh man, that fight made me mad. 17 seconds. I was pissed off, Barbara D. I think it was scripted. It's a video showing that it was scripted, like to the T. Yeah, somebody about to get their Uber call, man. But let's get into this, man. Let's switch gears, man. We've been on this. Shout out to the GOAT. Like I said, at the end of the day, I respected when they was rocking with each other. I respect that they don't rock with each other. I feel like, yeah, you could talk how you want to talk, but you got to be willing to stand on that shit. You can't just say a bunch of stuff. You can't just dish out threats being inches away from a combat athlete thinking they won't put hands on you. They'll definitely put hands on you. You get what I'm saying? And we just seen that. It's not a right or a wrong thing. It's Clarissa responded to disrespect. As a man, as an adult person, I've been there. I've been in situations where sometimes you gotta deal with disrespect as it comes. So you present something disrespectful that I deem something disrespectful to me in my face, and then you did it in front of people where you thought it was safe. Like you made a threat in between people, and that's why I reached out and slapped your ass. So I know plenty of people that'll talk shit when there's people around, but to me, if they seen each other with nobody around, me personally, I don't think Alycia Baumgardner would talk to her like that. I personally don't think that. I don't think she'll stop and be like, I'll whoop your ass right now. I don't think so. Because you won't fight her in the ring. So what do you mean you're gonna whoop her ass? And that's the thing. Like, you can't tell Clarissa Shields how to feel about somebody telling her they're gonna whoop their ass, knowing that y'all not gonna fight in the ring. You're not gonna fight in the ring. You already established that. So the only way you can fight me is outside the ring. People gotta think, man. She said that shit. So hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Let Layla retire and keep being beautiful, keep being the great female boxer of a great legend in Muhammad Ali, man. We love Layla. But I'm telling you, they do this because they want us to start going back and forth with each other. Now we start picking who was better, Layla or Clarissa, when we could just, in reality, appreciate everything Layla did. She paved the way for the Clarissas of the world, right? So we could appreciate Layla always, and we could like what we seen what Clarissa is doing. That's it. Yeah, said it was scripted. It's a whole video. I got the little video too. So who's pimping? Terror Squad, or was it Pat? Nobody. I think Clarissa is where she need to be. Man. He said, yeah, I don't subscribe to the old pimp thing. So, but let's get into this though, man. Let's get into this, man, because I gotta address the haters for the rest of the time while I'm here. We just seen a fight happen this Saturday. Keyshawn Davis got it in, man. Shout out to Tanisha, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. And the rest of the ladies in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all, man. It's all love, man. Come over here to build, man. Alone for a week. I'm telling you, man. So look, we seen the businessman, the amazing, whatever you want to call him. He performed this Saturday, man. He had his fight. He was at Norfolk again. We all know the history, man. The last time they was out there, he done missed weight. Dula Mason got propelled into the limelight, right? So he was like, yeah, he wasn't good in the hood, man. Keyshawn had to get his name back right. Beat up Jermaine Ortiz, dominated him every single round. You get what I'm saying? And he goes out here against Nahir Albbright, who's a tough, scrappy guy, by the way. And he shuts Nahir Albbright completely down. The two performances was night and day. I told y'all that a stoppage that happened, it'll happen late. It's a chance that it wouldn't come, but he would beat this dude and he would beat him more convincingly than he did the first time. It wouldn't be the same fight. I said all of this shit. So again, I said that because I know Nahir is pretty tough. Keyshawn's a patient guy. He don't rush things, so he take his time. And I know with that plus a guy being scrappy, knowing how to survive with all that holding he was doing, he fought to survive for real. I think he tried in spots. I think he tried to win in spots, but I think ultimately he just didn't He just didn't have it. Keyshawn is a totally different level, totally different talent, and I think it's always going to show. There's he'll never beat Keyshawn. They could fight 10 times out of 10, 20 times out of 20, 100 times out of 100. He'll never beat Keyshawn. It's a level gap there, and it's okay to acknowledge that. That doesn't make Wu a bad fighter at all. He's a good fighter. He's a good, scrappy, tough Philly-bred fighter, and I know he'll be back. And whenever he's back, I'm watching him because he always bring that heat. But I think Keyshawn just, IQ-wise, is too much for him. And I think Keyshawn was hitting him with some hot stuff in there, which led to him doing a whole lot of holding. He held excessively. Wu held a lot to me. He held a lot, bro. He held a lot. He got a lot of benefit of doubt. Now, I know Keyshawn kind of slammed Wu. I get he slammed him a bit. You know, it's heated. It happens. It's boxing, right? He didn't get hurt. He was able to continue to fight. But he just can't beat Keyshawn. Keyshawn showed his level. He showed his pedigree. He showed the difference between them two. On to the next one. You know what I mean? She crashing out because she's hurt. I think you still talking about, you might be a little bit behind. You still talking about Clarissa? I don't think her slapping somebody after being told I'll whoop your ass right now is crashing out. I think we're only holding Clarissa accountable for the reaction, not the person that issued, you know, the threat. You can't make those kind of threats inches away from somebody and not expect to get slapped. But back to this. Keyshawn dominated his opponent. He made this shit look like a totally different fighter than the first time around. I mean, Albbright, everything that he did well in the first fight, he wasn't able to do it. If that's the worst you've seen Keyshawn without him really losing a round, then I don't know. I don't know how you watch boxing, fam. If dominating somebody is considered being bad, then bro, I don't know what good is. Cause I'm gonna show you what an actual fighter said. Jump man, I hear you, but let's hear from an actual fighter. James was good. He put on a boxing clinic. The only thing he didn't do was stop him. Dude did a excessive holding. The ref was smacking his hand, smacking his glove down throughout the fight, but he never stopped him from holding. He never warned him about holding. He did excessive holding. So, and credit to Albright. Holding is part of the game. Clinching, tying up. He did it excessively, way too much for my liking, but I respect the fact that he found a way to make it through the fight. He found a way, bro. He found a way to make it through the fight. Found a way. Found a way. Hold on, let me find this for my guy, Darrell, man. Andre Darrell gave his thoughts on this. Did it download? Where is that, man? Andre Darrell has spoke on this, and I like what he had to say about it. I like what he had to say about this fight. Talk the talk, but didn't walk the walk, right? Didn't walk the talk, right? I will watch Nahir. Yeah, I'll watch him. Keyshawn, my opinion, got DQ for the body slam. He better than that. I mean, they took 2 points. That was like the only round that Nahir Albbright won on the cards. They took 2 points. They took 2 points from him because a DQ would have been wild. You know, DQ, if he would have got hurt, I could have understood the DQ, though, if he'd have gotten hurt. But the fact that he didn't get hurt, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I still thought the 2 points was excessive, but he you know, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. My guy gave a good breakdown on this, and I liked it. I thought it was good. That was a good breakdown. What the hell, man? Oh man, stupid. Oh, my bad job. Body slam. Yeah, nah. I think he got a little frustrated right there. I think he got a little frustrated when he slammed him. That's what I think that was about. No other way to explain it. I just tell you what's good, homie. Got dad beating Key, not me. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. I ain't arguing with nobody that said they got dad beating Keyshawn though, because I could understand. Y'all gonna say the experience and all this stuff. I guess. So I hope Bill Haney got the same energy as dad. Me too. Me too. That's the only way the fight happens. They gotta be in sync. They gotta both want it. If they don't both want it, it's not gonna happen. If Devin just wants to fight and not Bill, it's not gonna happen. They got both want it. I think Devin will fight anybody. I really do. I think Devin will fight anybody. I've said that a number of times. But they have to be on the same accord. Bill is pulling the strings. He's doing the business. How do I know that? I watched him through the years, and he's pretty much said as such. He do the talking. He do the talking, and he do the talking, and and he do the business. And Devin just sign up and he fight the fights. He a hell of a fighter, by the way. I say this respectfully. I don't say this as a diss, but just like with any team, let me say this, because I know it's going to be some people that hear it, like, oh, man, if the fighter and the team are not on the same accord, I don't think we get a fight. And if we do, then that dude is putting himself in a position to lose. So, to me, like, when Bill want to fight somebody, it's a way they go about it. When they start publicly negotiating, when he start doing a mixtape tour, when he start downplaying the opponent, the fight is not happening. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you. Pay attention. The fight is not happening. They're not ducks. They're not scared, but they know better. They make calculated moves, good, smart business decisions, just like the rest of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Keyshawn is a risk. He don't got a belt. They definitely not trying to fight him just to give him an opportunity. He's not going to do that. And I get you, Ted. You got Dad beating him. I don't. I ain't got Dad beating him.
Saying that Keyshawn Davis was going to get the knockout, and I lost. So I had to go bald. You think I'm tripping though, champ? Absolutely not. Why not, Dre? Derail? Because Keyshawn Davis put on a masterful performance last night. This man is truly called the Amazing for a reason. From 1 to 12, he took off like a bat out of hell. Handling this boy, nullifying all of his capabilities. Everything Nahir Albbright was in that first fight was null and void last night. Keyshawn Davis picked this man apart. There was nothing Nahir Albbright can do. So to have to go bald because of a performance like that, I'll do that any day. And here's the kicker. Keyshawn showed up to the corner after the 11th round, not only wanting the knockout for himself, but his coaches also wanting the knockout. Now, usually a coach will tell you, listen, you took care of business. No use of going out there and risking a potential knockout looking bad, trying to get it, so pull it back. Nope. His coaches wanted the knockout. He went out there, and in the 12th round, this man looked like he was in the 5th round. Now, this is a reference for somebody who was in my live last night who said, man, Keyshawn looked in the 12th round like it was the 5th round. Why did he say the 5th round? Because in the 5th round, usually momentum is where you want it to be. And Keyshawn had all the momentum. And in the 5th round, you usually got the energy still to perform masterfully, right? We didn't need to worry about that. I don't know if he saved it up to the 12th round, but when he showed up in that 12th round, that boy took off like a bat out of hell, taking that boy to school. Listen, you can't see a fight like
you know this jump man, what you sitting there saying is polar opposite than what a fighter that competed in the sport is saying. Do you know how it's polar opposites and why you at it? Because I like to engage and acknowledge the chat. Tell us, if fam, explain to us how it wasn't elite based off what? The performance wasn't elite based off what?
last night and not only appreciate the skill set of a Keyshawn Davis, but also the mindset of a Keyshawn Davis. That boy was hungry. He put on the show last night. Norfolk should be super duper proud. Keyshawn, bro. Pause, but this ball hit is for you, my man. Way to show off, my baby. Damn, that boy look good.
It's crazy. Crazy. Now, I play these clips for a reason, and I'm always going to say it so y'all all can know, just in case somebody new in the building, and y'all like, why he be playing these clips? Because do you see how Jumpman is talking? That wasn't elite, fan. But a boxer that fought at a high level is telling you he showed out. it's not really a right or wrong thing. I just rather hear from the people that do it. Bro. Here we go, man. Just these y'all real. Yeah, and listen, man. Everybody that rock with me, that's here, that's supporting, man. Pardon me and excuse the language, man. But some of y'all some real bitches, man. Like some of y'all some real like miserable, sad ass boxing fans, bro. Like y'all some fucking weirdos for real, man. Like y'all go away. Don't watch the sport then. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. That's all I can tell you. Don't watch it. Don't watch it, bro. Like, don't watch it. Don't watch it. It ain't even the shit to do with Keyshawn. Like, not only do you take shots at Keyshawn, the guy that dominated the fight second time around, he didn't lose a fucking round. The only round he lost was the round that he slammed him in. So you shit on him. He's not elite. And then bro went 12 rounds with a bozo. So Nahir Albbright is a bozo for what exactly? No, you are a clown, man. I'm sorry. You a clown. People like you, and then you call people a bum. You a fucking goofy, man. Call him a Uber, man. Call Jumpman a Uber. Jump your ass in the Uber, man. Jump your ass in the Uber, man. Jump your ass in the Uber, man. I don't want to hear shit you talking about. Somebody call him a Uber. Call that weirdo a Uber, man. Call his ass a Uber. You don't know, he lost. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why the algorithm pushed him over here, but they pushed him to the wrong channel. Get that loss. As a matter of fact, I got him. Yeah, man. Talk boxing, not bullshit, goofball. All right, man. Let me get back to this. My bad, y'all. So, look, I don't want to hear nothing he talking about. I'm going to keep saying this, bro. Notice, it's easy to talk about this shit when you don't do it. None of these people that come through here typing, talking about who bozos, who clowns, who bums, more times than not, they life ain't shit. They life ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? He probably a bum. He probably a bozo in real life. I'm sick of y'all, and I'm standing for boxing. I'm going to always fight this good fight. I don't give a fuck about no subscribers, no channels, no views. I really don't care about that shit. I'm never going to do what y'all do to boxing, bro. Y'all super clowns, man. And I'm going to say it, and I'm talking to every last one of y'all that do it. If you get up here and you make content that tears the sport down while trying to preach pro-black, you part of the problem. You are an idiot, bro. You part of the problem. Y'all sit here and y'all watch these young fighters, male and female, be amongst the top 1% in their profession, and you got the audacity to utter the words bum out of your mouth. Like y'all idiots. No, your boxing knowledge is bum. A bum. You a bum when it comes to boxing and understanding the sport. That's why it's easy to say he went 12 rounds with a bozo. What do that even mean? The man fighting to feed his family. You a clown. The man actually seemed like a good father. It's like he taking care of shit. What is there not to like about Nahir Albbright? Y'all some fucking clowns. And I mean it. Part of my language, y'all. I got to talk to these people directly. Y'all bitch made, bro. I mean it. I mean it. I say this for all the boxers that don't have the time to argue with y'all. I got time. Y'all bitch made. Any of y'all running around watching people be successful at something they do while telling them that, calling them bozos and bums, you pussy for real. Like you soft. You probably got chased home from school. You get what I'm saying? You not good with face-to-face confrontation. That's why y'all so quick to type something negative. Oh, he's a bum. He went 12 rounds with a bozo. Everybody else been going the distance with him too. Nahir Albbright never been knocked out. Goofball. So going 12 rounds is not a bad thing. It's not the end of the world. That dude came to fight. He came to fight. He came to hold too, but he can't. You get me? He wasn't laying down. Now Nahir Albbright got to be a bozo. Oh, he an R&B single. Oh, he a nurse. Newsflash. Any of y'all joking about fighters that work? You stupid and you don't know shit about boxing. Go look it up. Go look at the percentage of people that box and work at the same time. You cannot shit on a guy. And this is what tells me that y'all not real men and you're not real boxing fans. So you telling me because the guy's a registered nurse or whatever he is, and a boxer, that he's less than a boxer, he's less than a man because he found an extra way to provide for his family? Y'all some fucking suckers and clowns, and I don't like y'all. Y'all tell me indirectly you don't do what it takes to take care of you and yours. You dummy. Nahir Albbright doesn't fit in the top 1 percentile that Keyshawn is in, where he going to be making $1 million 6-figure and 7-figure paydays. Nahir Albbright, respectfully, I'm not counting his money. He might not ever make it to make that kind of money. And he's still very successful. So what did he do? He like, yo, I'm going to get a job. And y'all talking about he a bozo because he worked? For a clown, bro. You got kids to feed, bro. You going to do what it takes to feed them. Y'all here making jokes because fighters box. Now, newsflash, smart guy. Y'all like to Google and chat GBT and you get what I'm saying? Alexa, everything, right? Now go Google and look up and see the percentage of fighters that box in the sport and have jobs. The number will blow you away if you don't already know. Dumbass. So a lot of these dudes work, you idiot. Everybody ain't at that top percent where they got their whole team worked out, where people is investing money in them and they got a machine behind them and people. That's not everybody's situation, you clown. I got more respect for Nahir Albbright, you dumbass. The fact that he's able to work a job and still box and give people absolute hell on Saturday nights and win. What are we talking about? Y'all some dummies. Y'all terrible for the sport, man. I'm never going to stop fighting this fight. I swear I'm never going to get tired of checking y'all people that talk crazy from a safe space. I can't believe y'all sit up and call fighters bums. Y'all pussies, man. Then you will see him. You'll be a main one. You'll see a fighter out there in person, and now you want to take a picture or something. Yo, all the hate I see Clarissa Shields get online, you know what's dope about it? When you see her in person, for the real ones that go to fights like me and some of the people in the chat, we go to fights, and you see Clarissa Shields in person, yo, she get hella love, bro. She get hella love, and she's hella approachable. Hella approachable, bro. I watched Clarissa Shields stand up from her seat, take mad pictures with fans. Watched one dude come up to Clarissa, asked her to take a picture, got happy, took his picture, ran off, came back a couple of minutes later and asked for another one, and she did it. Same dude, like running down, like I just don't understand y'all, bro. I don't know. Y'all know nothing about boxing, bro. Nothing. Bozos for having a job by their logic. Yeah, he a bozo because he worked. He a bozo. Let me guess now because he's a male nurse or something. Right now he's supposed to be less than for that, right? Because he found another way to provide for his family outside of boxing. You idiot, man. More of the reason to support him. Nahir Albbright, shout out to Woo. Shout out to Team Woo. I rock with him. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis for going out there and neutralizing the man, but being man enough to get that man his flowers after he beat him. That's what people ain't going to talk about. You know what they're going to talk about? How he got jumped in the locker room where we ain't see shit, for real. We ain't see nothing. They'd rather talk about that than all the credit that he showed and gave Nahir Albbright after he beat him for the second time. Right? Y'all heard clowning grown men for taking care of their responsibilities. I know y'all don't live in the real world. Y'all clowns, bro. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. For the rest of the time that I'm calling boxing, whenever I see one of you goofies disrespect one of these dudes because they found another way to feed their families outside of boxing, I'm going in on you every single time. I'm going in. Everybody don't make 6- and 7-figure paydays. What the hell wrong with y'all? Y'all slow? What do you think? Everybody's a millionaire in boxing? What is wrong with y'all? What do you think? Keyshawn Davis is a guy that you see every single day in boxing, right? Because a hater would tell you that. Nah, he's at the top 1%. And that's why Devin Haney and his soft-ass fans keep using his name. So let me get to them now. Now that Keyshawn dominated Albbright, gave him his respect, he didn't get the knockout, so what? He dominated it. He won every single round. There's no way I can find a way to say I watched a bad fight after I watched you dominate every single round. And let's be honest, Nahir Albbright got to the point in the fight where he was just surviving. He wasn't trying to win no more. Keyshawn Davis did so good that Andre Darrell cut his hair bald because of the win and gave him credit for how good he was looking out there. He completely turned off all of his gas and electric, bro. He couldn't do shit. Nothing. He landed a couple of good shots the entire fight and got neutralized and beat up. That's why y'all mad at the fight. One guy showed up, the other guy wasn't able to deliver. And that's no knock to Nahir. He's just not on Keyshawn level, respectfully. He's not the kind of talent Keyshawn is. And I mean that in the most respectful way. I will watch Nahir any day of the week. You got my support. I commend you the fact that you could sing, you could fight, you got hands. You get what I'm saying? I think he's a girl dad. I think he got a daughter. Shout out to you, man. And you out here nursing. You out here for the people. I respect everything you got going on, bro. I watch him any day of the week. Shut up about people being bums and bozos for doing what he's supposed to be doing. Y'all misuse words all the time because y'all soft and y'all sit behind y'all computers and phone screens talking crazy all the time. How the fuck could somebody be a bozo for doing what they're supposed to be doing? How? Let me guess, he losing the fight made him a bozo, right? Yeah, he lost. He's a bozo. Shut your dumb ass up. Newsflash. You know who Nahir Albright is, and you know who Keyshawn Davis is. They don't know who you is. It's the other way around. You watch them on Saturday night. You watch them live out their dreams, not the other way around. It's easy to criticize from the sideline, talking about who's this and who's that, and you can't beat neither one of them. So again, next time you think to call somebody a bozo or a clown, don't forget to mention, yeah, I can't beat this bozo or this clown. I can't beat these dudes. Yeah, bozo or clown, but I can't beat them, though. Weird ass dude. Disrespecting these fighters to try to for a week to win a weak ass argument, man. Y'all strange, man. Y'all really strange, man. Strange, man. Shout out to the real ones, man. Keyshawn went out there and he did what he was supposed to do in spectacular fashion. He didn't get the knockout. That would have put the bow on it. He did hurt Albbright. Albbright held on. That's why I think he did a lot of holding in this particular fight. I think Keyshawn was hurting him. I think he was placing his shots well, and I think he was hurting him when he did hit him. It was a bit of an ugly fight in spots because of all the holding that was going on, but Nahir Albright did what he did to survive. I think he tried harder in the first fight to win than he did in the second one. That's just my opinion. Maybe he just wasn't as prepared the second time around as he was the first. I don't know, but Keyshawn had a little bit of issue with the weight. He had a little weight scare. He didn't officially miss the weight, but he got deemed unprofessional for it. And look, I'm here to tell y'all, I see all of y'all Haney fans. Y'all out here saying Keyshawn Davis is you know, he's not on Haney's level. He's not elite. But why is Keyshawn Davis being called out by Devin Haney, y'all? Why is Devin Haney saying Debo was coming for Keyshawn? Why? I'm gonna probably revisit this tomorrow because I spent more time than I wanted to on the Clarissa shit, but we're gonna revisit it because it's gonna be plenty more to talk about. Do y'all want opponents for Devin Haney, or do y'all want to ruin every possible opportunity for him? Haney hoes. I'm talking to y'all. I don't care how it's saying. I'm tired of playing. Haney hoes. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all doing it again, bro. Keyshawn dominated. His performance against Albbright was better than both, and I'm saying it, both of Devin Haney's last two performances, 3 if you count Ryan Garcia. Keyshawn Davis looked better in his fight against Albbright than Devin Haney looked in his last 3 fights, in my opinion. There's no way to determine if he's on Devin Haney's level based on him dominating a fight. Shout out to my brother Ann McQueen, the professor. Y'all sound stupid. So let me get this straight. You want us to believe when it was time to fight Lomachenko, you told the world Lomachenko wasn't on your level, right? He too small. 6-7 rounds later, you in the corner talking about dad, he figuring us out. This is not a slight. These are just facts. You told the world that Loma wasn't on your level. We seen the lie detector determine that was a lie. The whole world seen you fight him and you had life and death. That's not a knock because Loma's a first ballot Hall of Fame. But again, you told us he wasn't on your level. That wasn't true. He was. And then some. Everybody thought he beat you. Damn near everybody thought he beat you. Except for a couple people, myself included, I thought Dad beat him, right? Then you get to Ryan Garcia. You tell us Ryan Garcia is not on your level. He's a C-level fighter, a D-level fighter. He ain't got better since the amateurs. He not on my level this. He not on my level that. I get it. He cheated you, Devin, and I still want you to get your lick back because he cheated you. But you got dribbled all over the canvas against Ryan Garcia, a guy that you said is not on your level. Now, if he wasn't nowhere near on your level and he was the C and D level fighter and didn't get better since the amateurs, like you said, the Osterine doesn't help him do what he did in them full 12 rounds, respectfully. So that's 2 guys. Loma, you said he wasn't on your level. You said, and the fans too. He gonna show him Ryan ain't on his level. The lie detector came back both times, determined that was a lie. Both of those dudes is on your level. The fight said it. The fight showed it. Right now, y'all trying to convince us that Keyshawn Davis is not on his level based on him dominating every round pretty much in the fight. Keyshawn Davis looked better in his last fight than Devin Haney did in his last 3, respectfully. He ain't out there going and landing 70 punches. He don't look like a shell of himself. It's still a close fight if they fought today, tomorrow, next week, next year. It's a close fight. But I got Keyshawn. Why do I got Keyshawn? Because nobody on Devin Haney's resume beats him, Lomachenko included. Y'all keep saying who's not on whose level, right? What are we basing this shit off? Who do you have on Devin Haney's resume beating Keyshawn Davis right now? Any of them? Any of them, Ryan Garcia included. Do you have anybody Devin Haney ever fought as a professional beating Keyshawn Davis right now? No? Because if the answer is no, that means Keyshawn Davis is definitely on his fucking level. Whether or not he'll beat him is another thing, right? I think Devin got an excellent chance of winning the fight because he's a hell of a fighter. But all that experience that y'all bragging about, I don't think Loma too small for Keyshawn. For me, we fight all night. But I feel you. I'll give you the Loma one. I won't argue, but I don't think Loma beats him either because he's too fucking small. So who do you got on his resume beating Keyshawn Davis? Who? Matt, and keep in mind, this Lomachenko that he fought, the older Lomachenko beating Keyshawn right now, who the fuck would pick him to do that? I won't. Right? Anybody got Ryan Garcia beating Keyshawn Davis? I don't. Know what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz, Gamboa, any of these guys. Do you got any of these guys being a better talent than what Keyshawn is? And I'll give the Loma. I swear I'll give you the Loma one because I know they're going to say that. But that's everybody else. That's 32 other opponents. He's better than this man's entire resume. But his fans so fucking dumb. They dumb because they're dumb. They don't really like boxing. That they rather tear Keyshawn down, try to convince the world that he's overrated, and he's not on Devin Haney's level. But Devin Haney himself said Debo was coming for Keyshawn. So by the Haney holds logic, y'all telling me that Devin Haney is pursuing guys that's not on his level? Make it make sense. He better than the man's whole resume. No disrespect to B Norm. Would you pick B Norm to beat Keyshawn today, right now? Would you? Would you pick Jose Ramirez to beat Keyshawn right now? Would you? Would you pick Ryan to beat Keyshawn? I won't. At all. At all. He don't have the pedigree, the IQ. Yeah, he's speed. He got his speed and power. That's not enough. He's gonna need more than that to beat Keyshawn. So I get it. No evidence said Ryan. I wouldn't bet on Ryan beating Keyshawn Davis, bro. At 38, Keyshawn's too big, too strong. For Loma, absolutely. He'd beat his ass, man. Would probably be the only one, but I don't know. I think he's too small. And he'll struggle with somebody as talented as Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Tank Devin, Jorge Linares. Tank. What do you mean Tank and Devin, huh? I don't know what you mean. And he had the brawl at MSG. Key beats Ryan Garcia. I don't think Ryan Garcia is trash. I just think Keyshawn is far more disciplined. He beats him. And then look, again, this is just my opinion, but I think the consensus is most people wouldn't have those dudes beating Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn would be the favorite over all them dudes, Loma right now and the rest of them. So I'm making a point. They're saying Keyshawn Davis dominates, but he ain't elite. Devin Haney beats him easy. He not on his level. Did Devin Haney beat Lomachenko easy? Did Devin Haney beat Lomachenko easy? That's an Olympian. That's a two-time gold medalist. So he's going to beat the silver medalist and Keyshawn Davis easy based off what? He didn't even beat B. Norman easy. He landed 70 punches. B. Norman landed 59. That's an 11-punch differential. If that's a fucking masterclass, then I don't know what a good performance is no more. All this hate on Keyshawn, that's why y'all don't got no opponents. Haney holds. Y'all clout chase Shakur. Y'all didn't want to fight at 35. Y'all cried when he got into the ring. Now y'all up at 47, calling out fucking lightweights and 40-pounders again. Nasty work. The Haney hoes is telling you Keyshawn ain't on his level. But the track records say otherwise. So you know what? I said, let me see. So I said, you know what? They keep talking on this fucking resume talking. I'm sick of it. You know who's a good friend when you need it? Box Rex. Shout out to my dog, Blunt Sports, my homie. Behind the Hands TV. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Devin is an exceptional boxer. Really, really talented. Phenomenal even. Very disciplined, strategic. He work hard. Works his ass off, bro. He's talented. He's skillful. But he ain't... I don't think he's a generational talent. I think he'll notch or two under that. That's just my opinion. My opinion, not a fact. Do that mean he's a bad fighter? No, I'll never tell you that Devin is a bum. I'll never say he's not elite. I think he's all of that. He's proven that. But all that experience, that all those guys he beat up was a bunch of little ass dudes, and y'all know that at 35, none of those dudes beat Keyshawn Davis, respectfully, in my opinion. None of them. So when we say he's not on whose level, how do we determine who's on what level? You know what? So I said, I've been arguing with you weirdos on Twitter for a while because y'all keep arguing. What you're trying to do is compare a guy with 15 fights to a guy with 33 fights. And I'm going to tell you why the argument don't make sense, because one guy got more than twice the amount of fights as the other dude. So you know what I did? The fair way to do it, since y'all telling me Keyshawn ain't fighting nobody, he ain't fought nobody. He fighting bums. Nahir Albbright is a bum in the bozo. We just found out about dude that we just called a lift a couple of minutes ago, right? Right? So let me see something. Self, let me go to Devin Haney's first 15. Let me count these 15. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. His 15th fight. His 15th fight. And I'm revisiting this tomorrow. I'm going to make sure y'all all hear it. Because y'all making a weird ass argument. Y'all say Keyshawn Davis, right? So let me slow it down because dudes on Twitter act like they slow. I know they acting. They really remedial on Twitter. Twitter is like the sludge of boxing talk, right? It's just toxic and it's low level shit on Twitter. If your argument for you slow dudes in the back is that Keyshawn Davis through 15 fights hasn't fought anyone, right? That's what your argument is, right? In his 15th fight, he's fighting Albright for the second time, right? Do you want to know who Devin Haney fought in his 15th fight? Matter of fact, do you even have a fucking clue as to who Devin Haney fought in his first 15? Sounds like it. I'm not. If your argument is Keyshawn Davis is fighting bums and he's fighting nobodies, then I'm going to go highlight Devin Haney's first 15 fights, right? And now let's go. Let's talk about it. So he fought Hector Jesus Garcia Montez. This man got 4 names. That shit should say enough. The dude was 10-4-2. 10-4-2. 10-4. This he fought somebody 10-4-2. They call that Nahir Albbright a bum. 10-4-2. And I'm going to revisit this tomorrow because I want to put the resumes side by side. And in they first 15, y'all don't think it's fair? I don't give a damn. Cry me a river. I'm going to show y'all how y'all discredit everybody, but you don't even know who your favorite fighter fought in his first 15. Who the hell is Hector Jesus Garcia Montez? None of the Haney hoes seen that fight. None of them. I know they didn't. Fought Maximino Medina, 11-4-1. He fought a guy 36-28. He fought a guy with 28 losses. If you take all of Keyshawn's first 15 opponents' losses and add them up, they don't even add up to 28. He fought a guy with 28 losses. Furthermore, he fought a guy with 5 wins and 19 losses with 4 draws. 5-19. Let's go again. 6-7-1. Let's go again. 5-2. Oh shit, a winning record. 4-3, a winning record. 6-5. 4-1, 4-0, 2-4, 6-9, 5-23, 7-21, 1-1. The dude, damn near everybody he fought had a losing record. You fight 21 losses, 23 losses, 9 losses. What else? What's the other? 28 losses, 19 losses. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever tell me somebody ain't fighting nobody. So again, for you hoe-ass Haney fans that act like y'all were meeting out now, y'all ain't acting on Twitter. Y'all really slow up there. You acting like you don't understand the point I'm making. If you're trying to tell me the businessman ain't fought nobody at all in 15 fights, I'm going to tell you who the fuck did Devin Haney fight in his first 15. And I'm going to go as far as saying I could guarantee you none of these hoe-ass dudes that's tearing down Keyshawn, his resume can name any of Devin Haney's first 15 to 18 to even 20 opponents. These dudes are weird. They're fans when you get noticeable. When everybody start rocking with you and supporting, that's when these dudes start becoming fans. They only seen the Devin Haney fans where you know the names. Y'all don't know none of these dudes he built his career off fighting. None of them. 28 losses. Top Rank would never put Keyshawn in the ring with somebody with 28 losses, 19 losses, 8 losses, 10 losses. Like, look at this shit. Look at it. 23 losses. Like, you fought multiple guys with double-digit loss, more loss, 20-something losses, 6 wins, 5 wins, 23 losses. Don't ever fucking tell me who ain't fighting nobody. Meanwhile, you got Keyshawn ain't never fought an opponent with a losing record. That shit is night and day. By the time he get 33 fights in, bro, shit gonna be way different. Y'all out here bugging, and I only stopped at 15 to try to stall you out because he got more trash after this. 8-5-2. Oh, that's nobody. 16-4-3. Nobody. 14-8. Nobody. Who are these people? Y'all started, you know when y'all started watching Haney? In 2018. I guarantee you y'all all started watching Haney in 2018. Most of y'all. Mason Menard, Juan Carlos Burgos. Keyshawn fought him in like his 3rd fight. Devin Haney's over 20 fights in fighting Juan Carlos Burgos. Keyshawn fought him in 3 fights in. 3 fights in. They not moving them dudes the same. Fuck is we talking about? Like, ain't none of these dudes on his resume beating no Keyshawn. And I got this energy because y'all going out of y'all way to try to discredit the man. That's why. I'm not telling you that Devin Haney ain't fought nobody, but if y'all saying Keyshawn nobody, Devin Haney experience he got, a lot of that shit don't matter because more than half of that experience came over there in fucking Mexico. He was in Mexico building his name. Keyshawn was in the Olympics after already turning pro, tearing shit up there. They're not the same, bro. They moved them totally different. Fuck out of here. Their careers is different. Because he turned that shit into gold. Look where he at right now. Don't matter how you start, is where you finish. But again, if y'all gonna say Keyshawn's fighting bums, bozos, and nobodies and nurses, then who the hell did Devin Haney fight for his first 18, 20 fights? And how come y'all don't know none of these fights? That's more than half of his resume. So you telling me the only fights y'all speak of on Devin Haney's is like 13 fights out of 33? And y'all talking shit? Meanwhile, you've been watching Keyshawn since he been a fucking professional. Y'all might be Haney. Y'all super fans when it come to him. Back to man. Shout out to Conquest. What's good, homie? So again, man, I'm gonna bring it up again. It's gonna come up again. Y'all looking bad. Y'all going against what y'all fighter is saying. Y'all going against your fighter. If Keyshawn Davis is such a bad fighter, then why the fuck is Devin Haney talking about? Y'all got to make it make sense. Because I need to know, like, what are y'all doing? Is he chasing fighters that, you get me, that's not good? Like, what's happening? Somebody tell me something. Like, what's going on? He chasing trash fighters, right? He chasing low-level fighters. He chasing guys that's not elite, right? That's what he doing. That's what y'all telling me? That's what Devin Haney doing? Chasing guys that are non-elites? Get out of here, man. Y'all don't have to tear down every potential possible opponent. To give him credit for the fighter that you think he is, and tell your people, your audience, he beats all of these dudes. I think Devin Haney beats Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank, all of them. That's okay, but what's not okay is y'all to tear down every fighter while trying to make your favorite guy look good. Keyshawn dominated Nahir Albbright. Tell me what Devin Haney would have did differently against Nahir Albbright. Let me guess. He would have knocked him out, right? Devin Haney would have knocked out Nahir Albbright. I'm willing to bet you this. I guarantee it, man. I bet you Nahir Albbright would have been able to win more rounds against Devin Haney than he did against Keyshawn that night because of the mistakes that Devin Haney made. Get out of here. He neutralized them. He didn't win a single round, but the one round where he got slammed. Go cry in the car. I'm with Tim Bradley. He a Hall of Famer. He fought at the highest level. I'm going to take heed to what he's saying more than y'all. Y'all on some fanned out shit trying to make it seem like Keyshawn and Devin Haney is on two separate playing fields. That's bullshit. They not. They're not. If they fought tomorrow, that would be one of the toughest fights Devin Haney could have, and y'all know it. And another thing, if Keyshawn Davis was to get in the ring with Devin Haney tomorrow, next week, their next fight, that would be one of the absolute best fighters he ever fought to date. So what does that really say about Devin Haney and his resume if Keyshawn Davis is better than damn near everybody he fought? What would they be saying? You get what I'm saying? What is that really saying about Devin? And I'm only asking these questions because y'all don't know how to make y'all guy look good by speaking about what he is and what he could do. Y'all want to talk about what everybody else ain't. Keyshawn ain't elite. Keyshawn is overrated. Oh, we crowned Keyshawn too early. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Y'all knew who Keyshawn been fighting since his pro debut. Since before even the amateurs. Y'all knew about the Andy Cruz fights, right? But none of y'all Devin Haney super fans knew who he was fighting in them first 15 and 17 fights. And y'all know I'm not lying. I've been asking y'all dudes to name anybody without going to box rec that he fought within the first 15 to 7 fights. And my point that I'm making, you don't know who your favorite fighter fought in more than half of his resume, but you've been watching Keyshawn Davis since his pro debut, and he got more recognizable names on his resume already than Devin Haney do in his first 20 fights. So miss me with the, he ain't fighting nobody. He's fighting who Top Rank put in front of him. He's fighting who wants to fight him back, and that's all you could do. Keyshawn Davis barely lose rounds. He gets hit less than Devin Haney right now. You could say Devin Haney fought better competition. I'll give you that. He fought the Lomas, right? I mean, I'll give him the Loma. That's it. That's it. Nobody on his resume to me. I'll give y'all the Loma shit. He got 32 other fights. None of them dudes beat Keyshawn Davis to me. None of them are more talented than him. You get what I'm saying? So think about that the next time you say, oh, man, he ain't elite. He better than more than half of this man's resume, bro. So don't act like Keyshawn Davis is not good enough to fight, but he's good enough to call out. Keyshawn is not good enough to share the ring with Devin Haney, but he's good enough to share, one of the slots on his hit list. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney can call out Keyshawn, but Keyshawn better not dare say Devin Haney's name. But Keyshawn goes out there and dominates. His fans go to tearing Keyshawn down. Devin Haney goes right on the internet and say Debo was coming for Keyshawn. Make it make sense, bro. Y'all idiots, man. Stop tearing that. That's why y'all don't got no opponents for your man. Y'all don't know who he gonna fight next. You should want him. You should want Keyshawn to be talking shit to Devin. He need an opponent. Huh? Y'all think Keyshawn too big for 140, right? He had a weight scare. He can go up. Why y'all down? Y'all trying to devalue Keyshawn, and then when he moved to 147 and the fight becomes a reality, you gonna want credit for beating him. Make it make sense. I'm confused. You want us to believe Keyshawn is not good, but he's good enough to put on a list even while he was still fighting that lightweight? Y'all some of the biggest clout chasers in the game. Y'all got more lightweights on your list than welterweights, bro. For real. You got more lightweights on your list than welterweights. You got more lightweights and guys that had fights at 140 than you do welterweights. And your fans are cool with it. They devalue Shakur. They did it for years. Now they're doing it to Keyshawn just like they did Bud. And they wonder why he don't got no opponents. They said Ryan was C and D level. Ryan goes and dribbles them all over the canvas, and then they cry PEDs instead of the game plan. These dudes are delusional, man. That's why their favorite fighter don't have fights. They idiots. Everybody that is a potential contemporary or a possible opponent, none of them is good as the great Devin Debo. And he's not no fucking Debo. I had fun playing, but he's not Debo. Debo will be going back to 144 and beating Shakur ass instead of using his name to fake negotiate a fight that you never talked to him about. I'm sick of y'all. All your call-outs have been of lightweights. Your dad got in an interview the other day and called out Tank again, bro. Your whole fan base is a clout chase. Y'all really said y'all still gonna fight Tank, bro. You really said this. Fight Tank where? Tank, I don't know if Tank fought at 47. Bill, you know damn well Tank ain't never fought at 47, dude. But instead of being honest and saying, yo, if he ever came up here, we'd beat his ass. You can't say that. Yeah, we'll fight Tank. We still want to fight Tank. Shut up. Y'all not allowed. The Haney hoes, the whole Hanos clan, none of y'all. I don't care. All of y'all. Ain't none of y'all allowed to use the word clout chasing. No more. Y'all the biggest clout chasers in the fucking sport, bro. Biggest clout chasers in the fucking sport. Y'all downplayed Richardson Hitchens. Great value Devin Haney. That same great value Devin Haney gets in the ring with a guy that you fought twice and went 24 rounds with, and Richardson Hitchens puts his ass to bed, beats his ass. And instead of giving Richardson Hitchens the credit he deserved and building him up as a potential opponent of Devin Haney, so when your favorite fighter beats Richardson Hitchens' ass, he can get the credit for beating a credible fighter. Nah, we gonna shit on Hitchens. He the dollar store version of Haney. He ain't that good. But you gonna want credit for beating him. If Richardson Hitchens fight his ass tomorrow, Richardson Hitchens is gonna be one of the top 2 and 3 best fighters that Devin Haney ever fought. But y'all can't see that because y'all too busy as a fan base and as content creators being super fans of him, tearing down all his contemporaries. Y'all the weirdest fan base in boxing. Y'all officially surpassed the Tankamaniacs. Y'all single-handedly wear the crown as the most rabid, ridiculous fan base in all of boxing. It's not Tank fans. It's Devin Haney fans. Y'all weird as shit. Y'all insecure. Y'all tear down every fighter. Anybody named connected to Devin is no longer a good fighter. They're a clout chaser. They're a coon. They're a backstabber. They can't fight. Man, I'm gonna sit here on the sideline and I'm gonna wait to see what y'all next fight is. Y'all been making faulty ass announcements one after the other, negotiating with Shakur Stevenson, but y'all never picked up on his team. Y'all never picked up a phone and talked to him or his team. You idiots. Fake negotiating fights and shit, man. Terrible as hell. Y'all so bad, y'all gotta call out 40 pounders, 35 pounders, and bluff like you're gonna go to 54. Get the hell out of here. Devin ain't going to 54 right now because Jaron Ennis is there. And Jaron Ennis on his list too. So if Shakur, Devin Haney, if Shakur, Tank, and who else? Keyshawn all scared. Keyshawn ain't on his level. Y'all said the same thing about Devin. Bill says Shakur Stevenson is easy work for Devin. He's not on Devin level, right? So Keyshawn is not on his level. So stop calling out lightweights and guys that had a fight or two at 40. You're not calling out no more welterweights. Rolly said they ain't fighting you. Ryan Garcia is calling out Conor Benn. Matter of fact, Ryan Garcia is so down bad, he back calling out Shakur. We're going to cover that tomorrow. So you don't got no welterweights to call out, but you got Boots Ennis on your list. I know you picking Boots to beat Xander's eyes, right? That's 2 belts. Won't you go up? Won't you use your WBO status to go up to 54 and challenge Boots after he beat Xander's eyes? Because I know you picking Boots to win, right? Won't you go up there and fight Boots since them 35 and 40 pounders is scared of your big ass at 47? Won't you go up to 54 and fight one of them then? Since everybody's scared, the smaller guys are scared. Get the hell out of here, man. Ain't nothing scary about Devin Haney. And I mean that respectfully. He a boxer. He can box his ass off. Phenomenal fighter. His fan base delusional. They full of fuck boys and fanboys. Dudes that run around the internet tearing down every fighter on a personal level. Yeah, Shakur is not good. Keyshawn is not good. Those same idiots that tell you Bud Crawford is not good. So you know they don't mean shit. They dumb. These dudes are stone cold idiots, man. Stone cold idiots, man. Okay, scared to risk it. Yeah, shout out to Earth Angel. How you feeling, Queen? Dad versus Pacquiao. Remember the Dad versus Pacquiao? Remember the Dad versus Mayweather shit? Remember that? Remember? It was on the list. You don't remember Behind the Hands? They was talking about him fighting Mayweather. All they did, all his super fans, all they did was perpetuate and push lies across YouTube. Devin Haney was supposed to be fighting Pacquiao. He was supposed to be fighting Floyd. He was negotiating a fight with Shakur. He was negotiating a fight with Rolly. He was about to fight Ryan Garcia. He was thinking about going up to 54 and fight Xander Zayas. You get what I'm saying? He fake bluff fighting Boots. Like, you cannot make this shit up. All they do is bluff. And it's not Haney that I have the issue with. It's his fans that push the rhetoric across YouTube. Devin Haney is not the only boxer that can fight, bro. Shakur Stevenson is a proven better boxer than him. Now, I'm going to hurt your feelings. Y'all, the only thing y'all got to hang y'all hat on with that fight is them fucking 7 pounds that stand between 140 and 47. Y'all worst day is gonna come when Shakur Stevenson decide to go to 47 and Devin Haney is still there. That's gonna be the worst thing to happen to y'all in boxing. And I mean this shit. Y'all can ignore the reality all y'all want. Y'all could keep pushing narratives. If Devin Haney was as good as what y'all sell him as, you wouldn't have to push narratives in order to convince your audience that he's that good. I tell people all the time he's a great boxer, and I do it without shitting on nobody else, and vice versa. When I tell people how great Shakur is, I don't do it by shitting on Devin. The only way y'all can display how Devin is great is if you can convince the viewing public that everybody that tries to fight him is not good and not on his level. Y'all lied about Ryan Garcia not being on your level, and he dribbled you across the canvas, and the whole world cried PEDs instead of fucked up game plan. Y'all some of the most delusional individuals in all of boxing, and y'all bad for the sport. Y'all fake pro-black. The only time y'all want to talk pro-black is when it's on Devin's behalf, and then you shit on the rest of boxing while trying to hold Devin on a pedestal, when in reality, you don't even have to cover it or carry it that way. Devin Haney is one of the most successful, highest paid boxers in the sport. You get what I'm saying? He winning. He dominating. He keep beating these guys. They counting him out. He's still here. It's so much to like about him, but y'all won't even let fans appreciate the real shit about him because you want everybody to believe that he's really a Debo. You want everybody to believe that he's really somebody to be scared of. That's what y'all want people to believe. Thanks. You want everybody to believe Devin Haney's a scary guy. I mean, nobody wants to fight him. I mean, nobody wants to fight Debo. Everybody's scared to fight him. Nobody's scared to fight him. He asked for a lot of money because that's how he been getting paid. He been getting paid handsomely since he been in the sport, and I respect that about him. I'm gonna always respect it. But y'all gotta understand what he's asking to get paid is going to impact and affect how he goes about making other fights. If you think I'm lying, look at the Ryan Garcia situation. Both of them lied about money they made, and neither one of them ended up making that money. All y'all do is lie. I'm sick of y'all. I'm talking about the super duper fans. I know Devin Haney, the only one fighting all the good people. He the only one. He the only one. He the only one. He not the only one. He's the only one in boxing who everybody is scared of, no matter what weight class he in. He a welterweight, but Boots is scared to fight him. He just got the 140, but a guy in Matias that unalive somebody, RIP Dadashev, in the ring is scared to fight him. Get the fuck out of here. Jojo Diaz wasn't scared to fight you. That dude with them 29 losses wasn't scared to fight you. That dude with them 18 and 20-something losses wasn't scared to fight you. But one of the best proven amateurs and professionals in the entirety of the sport is Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis is both scared to fight you. One of the best fighters as an amateur and pro, and Gervonta Tank Davis was somehow scared to fight you. Y'all weird. Jerron Boots Ennis ain't scared of shit and nobody. A guy literally goes in the ring and makes mixtapes out of grown men is scared to fight them. Y'all weird, man. That's why y'all fuck up opportunities for him pushing bullshit across these YouTube streets, man. Across the internet. Trying to devalue every fucking possible opponent that he could get in the ring with. You shit on Keyshawn Davis today, you gonna want credit for beating him tomorrow. Y'all stupid weirdos, insecure boxing fans. Devin career and his value will be a lot better without y'all super fans. He don't need y'all. Y'all don't even really support the dude because the only way y'all support him is if y'all tearing down somebody that he's about to fight. Why you can't build up the fight with him and Brian Norman? Because you damn sure wanted respect for beating the best guy there. How was Brian Norman a bum and not on his level? Then when he beat him, is he beat the best guy there? Y'all some idiots, man. Give credit where it's due, man. Give credit where it's due. Shakur Stevenson scared to beat somebody that he been boxing up his whole life in sparring. A lot of sense that, mate. Your dad said y'all was negotiating. He lied to Mike Coppinger. He get right on the phone with Jay Prince. Now Jay Prince is the big homie and he on his best behavior. Everything about y'all starting to be fake, man. Y'all like a $3 bill. Hold that shit up to the light. You can see just how fucking fake it is. Y'all support of Devin Haney is fake. Devin Haney is not fake. Bill's not fake. It's y'all supporting him that's fake. You hoe-ass dudes can't even tell me who he fought in his first 20 fights. Y'all not fans. Miss me with that shit. I seen all the Shakur fights. Miss me with that. But I'm the fanboy because I actually watched the fights versus y'all starting to watch Devin in 2018, 2019 when he started fighting guys like Mason Menard. When he was fighting Hector Garcia, Luis Medina with 18 losses, where the fuck was y'all at then? Y'all wasn't out there in Tijuana, Mexico, watching them beat up them cab drivers. Keyshawn Davis, overall resume, he's fought better quality guys from the start to where he's at right now. Go argue with your mother. Go argue with your mother. Somebody Keyshawn fought in like his third or fourth fight. Devin fought in like his 20-something fight. What are y'all? They don't move them dudes the same. And you will never, and I mean this, you will never see Keyshawn Davis fight somebody with 20-something losses. Ever, bro. How the fuck you gonna make a case that you better than somebody when they putting you in there with guys with basketball records? Dudes is 5-18, 5-19, 5-21, 8-26. Like, bro, shut the hell up, man. And yes, I'm a supporter of Dev Haney. I'm just not a supporter of them weak-ass narratives, man. I'm attacking everybody that is attacking every fighter that says his name, bro. He's not scary. If the business is right, people will fight him. Y'all say how dumb Rolly is, and Rolly dumbass is the one that sent y'all expensive asses an offer that y'all couldn't accept. All y'all do is clout chase and manipulate the public into believing that the only person that wants to fight is Devin. Nobody wants to fight. Everybody is running from the hills when it's time to fight him. Man, fuck that. Brian Norman ran at that dude head first. They told Brian Norman, man, you ain't got the experience. Brian Norman said, man, hell with that. I don't care. I'm fighting him. Fuck is y'all talking about? People scared to fight him. Came right there. Brian Norman got right in the fucking ring with him immediately, knowing that he had an experience gap over him. He didn't give a fuck. He got right in there. Jojo Diaz, little undersized ass, got right in there and fought him. What is we talking about? All these lesser talent guys. Mason Menard, who Teofimo obliterated in the ring. Alfredo Santiago, old ass Yorkis Gamboa, Jorge Linares, Jojo Diaz, fucking George Cambosis. All these dudes getting there and fought you, but you telling me Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis is scared to fight you. Tank Davis is scared to fight you. Antonio Moran ain't scared to fight you. Burgos, Menard. I don't even know some of these fucking names. I can't even pronounce some of these dudes' names. I'm not even being funny. You fought a dude with 28 losses. Don't ever tell me about no competition. 5-19 and 4. The dude almost had as many wins as he had draws. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck this dude. 20 fights. Ain't none of y'all, none of you super duper Haney fans can name one fucking fight that Devin Haney had in about his first 15 to 20. None. You can't name none of them until you get to Mason Menard. And I promise you, y'all ain't been up. Ain't nobody proved me wrong yet. Y'all argue about everything else. Y'all here for every other conversation. Now y'all conveniently not here to name none of his first 15 opponents. But I guarantee you can name several of Keyshawn 15 opponents. I wonder why that is. Sound like y'all do is more Keyshawn Davis than y'all is y'all own fighter. Fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Devin, man. Keep winning. Keep being great. But separate your supporters from your super fans. Them super fans is the ones pushing that bullshit rhetoric across YouTube, making you look crazy. They tried to give Shakur Stevenson 25% to fight him at 135, knowing they never was fighting there again. You fast forward to 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Devin, the Dream, Debo, fake Debo Haney says Shakur and him is the biggest fight in boxing. What the fuck changed that fast? Went from 25% to the biggest fight in boxing. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. That shit is smoke and mirrors. The only thing that ain't smoke and mirrors is him as a talent. I think Devin Haney is genuine. He legit. I think Bill's legit. I think Bill had to learn a lot of shit on the go. And I think this is where we at. I think he's been very successful. I like him. I rock with him. I just don't rock with the narratives. I don't care when he's selling his son and talking his shit. That's what Bill's supposed to do. But all that, this one ain't on this level, and this one is scared, and he'll beat the shit out of Shakur, and it's an easy night in the office, and Keyshawn is a regular night. Y'all tell me what the fuck is it that Devin Haney would have did to Nahir Albright Saturday that Keyshawn didn't do? Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and tell me what he would have did. Because Keyshawn just dominated his fight. He dominated it. Dominated. He dominated the fight. Dominated. They said he wasn't focused. They said he struggled to make weight. With all that talk went. He dominated the fight. And you know what y'all did? Move the goalposts. Oh, he didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out. Don't tell me shit about knockouts if your favorite fighter ain't had a knockout in 6, 7, 8 years. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all Haney hoes is weird, man. Y'all weird. Y'all willing to tear down the entire landscape of boxing for your favorite fighter. You was at 135. Tank wasn't shit. Shakur got there. He wasn't shit. Nobody else was shit. You got the 140. Subriel Matias was scared. Regis Prograis wasn't shit, but you still fought him and wanted credit for him. Even though you got him the names, we'd have loved to see you fight, but we let it live. You went to 147, and all of a sudden, the same ain't shit guys at 135 is the dudes that you want to come down to 147 so you can have a fight. Fuck that. I hate his fans, bro. His fans are some of the weirdest people in all of boxing. Not the fans, the super fans. His supporters, salute to y'all, man. I rock with Devin Haney too. But y'all full of shit. Y'all tore down 135. Shakur Stevenson is proven to be one of the best talents in all of boxing. I don't give a fuck what you feel. I don't care how you feel about it. That's a fact. Y'all went on a fucking smear campaign and just to double back and bite yourself in your own ass saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. What happened between 135 and you taking your big ass up to 47? How come one of the biggest fights in boxing for you is not even a dude in your weight class? It's a guy that you try to fucking lowball with 25% of nothing. You can't make this up. I hate his super fans. Y'all tore down 35. Tank ain't shit. Tank is so scared and so much ain't shit that y'all still speaking his name to this day. It's the most egregious, wild shit I've ever seen in boxing. I hate the way you Haney hoes cover the sport. Y'all bad for boxing on every account. Y'all terrible, terrible, insecure boxing fans. The only one that can make money is Devin. He get a deal, y'all eat it up, and y'all eat it up and even add your own details to it. Tank Davis get a deal announced, y'all question it. Al Heyman is fake. The deal is fake. You hear about Shakur and Zuffa, the deal is fake. Shakur can't make that money. Yeah, because the only one that can make that money is the great Devin Haney. Get the fuck out of here, man. I hate his super fans. I do, with a passion. Y'all cover the sport in the worst way. Y'all bad for everything that is good with boxing, bro. And I'm a realist. The difference between me and y'all know who my fighter is, and I don't care who don't like it. Not gonna guilt trip me about supporting a guy that's putting on for Jersey the way he doing. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't riding with Devin Haney the way I rock with my guy, then y'all weird. You'll never hear me get on here and tell you how scary Devin Haney is and how he a pump for making a fake offer. Fake ass offer of 25% of nothing. He ain't scary. He just knew better. He wasn't fighting Shakur ever at 135 pounds. And now he conveniently found his tongue again at 147. Now they back calling him out. Get the fuck out of here, man. Man, y'all need to go away. Focus on your weight class. How many years are y'all going to push the false narrative that the best fighters in the world are scared of you while fighting lesser guys? Shit is smoke and mirrors, man. Cut the shit. I'm sick of all of y'all. Y'all cover the sport in the worst way. First, Albbright, now it wasn't shit. Y'all was tearing Albbright down. Now y'all willing to tear Keyshawn down. But your favorite fighter is saying Debo is coming for Keyshawn. Debo need to be coming. If you really Debo, go to 54 and fight the winner of Boots and Xander's eyes. Go work that out. Better yet, if you Debo, fight dudes in your own weight class. If you Debo, stop calling out 40 pounders and 35 pounders, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Your whole list is shit. And I'm revisiting this shit tomorrow. I got smoke for days for y'all, the way y'all cover the sport. Y'all terrible, man. Insecure ass fans. If Devin is as good as y'all say he is, you don't have to spend hours trying to convince your audience that Shakur not good. Dummy. Only a fool that's deaf, dumb, blind would believe that Shakur Stevenson is not one of the most talented fighters in boxing. But let the Haney hoes tell you, nah, man, that dude ain't that good. He a BAN. That's what they say. These dudes go out of their way. They try to dig up personal dirt on this dude just to try to make Haney look good. I know this personally. These dudes are weird, man. All of them. Tearing down boxing for your favorite fighter because he let you hold his belt. He took a picture with you with some shit. I don't give a fuck about that. You will never hear me tear nobody down for Shakur Stevenson because I ain't insecure. I know when he get in here as a fan, he beat these guys. I know he could beat Devin. I don't got to create narratives to make y'all believe it. I know he could. And I'll point right to the numbers. The numbers prove he got a better jab, a more accurate jab. He land combination punches at a way higher clip. He lose way less rounds. He's way better defensively. Tell me where Devin Haney is better than Shakur. But when I say that, y'all make it seem like I'm being a fan and not an analyst. Nah, the numbers back that shit up. The numbers back that up. That experience shit goes out the window. The only leg y'all got to stand on is the hope that Devin Haney being damn near 175 pounds on fight night could help him somehow deal with the IQ of Shakur Stevenson. And that shit still won't be enough. Y'all know it won't. That's why y'all spent years trying to tear him and Tank down. Now y'all doing it to Keyshawn. Y'all weird. But it was okay for you hoe-ass dudes to put Keyshawn's name and misspell it on one of your hit lists. You had his name misspelled on your hit list. Call out lightweights, and then as soon as the lightweights start talking, let my super fans get on YouTube and tell my audience how bad they are. Shut the hell up. If Keyshawn is bad, I don't want to hear Devin Haney say he coming from him. If Shakur can't fight, then Bill Haney shouldn't have been on camera copping please talking about how much of a gap it was between the two. I don't ever want to hear that shit. Y'all terrible. I'm going to go on this rant till I'm done. I'm going to finish. I'm going to wrap up with this. Y'all are the worst fan base in boxing. Y'all got Tank fans beat by miles. Y'all spend hours, 6-7 hour live streams shitting on boxers that are talented. Keyshawn overrated. But soon as he fight Devin Haney, he'll be the shit. If Devin Haney beat him, you're going to want all the credit in the world. Dummies, man. Y'all dumb, insecure ass fans. And Devin, shout out to you, bro. You got some bogus ass, weird ass, weak ass fans, bro. I rock with you and what your dad doing, whether you ever hear this or not. I rock with you. I really do. But you don't got to tear down the rest of boxing to make him look like a superior boxer. He's fucking proven that from fight 1 to fight 33, from 35 to 47. He solidified himself in a way that a lot of these people talk shit about him will never. That's what y'all focus on. The 3-division fucking champion that he is, one of the hardest working fighters in all of the sport. And he got a big ass heart. We seen that in the Ryan fight. The kid ain't got no quit in him, and I do believe he'll fight. But stop trying to convince the boxing public that everybody that speaks his name is clout chasing him. You got people more popular than him. Nobody got to clout chase him. You got people who bigger names. Y'all literally your dad sat in an interview, and I'm not dissing him, but you spoke Tank name again. Tank is out of commission on the sidelines and fighting at 35, far as we know. 40 at most. He ain't going to no fucking 47, but do that stop you from sitting in an interview and talking about how y'all gonna fight Tank? You said for years he's scared of you. Now at 47, he's supposed to fight you? At what point do y'all stop fucking clout chasing Tank Davis and Shakur? They've been scared of you since 135. You 2 weight classes away from there. Move on. Y'all fake negotiated a fight, and I knew it for a fact that y'all wasn't negotiating that fight. I told y'all that shit was bullshit, and I knew personally. Bullshit. You can't negotiate a fight online. Do y'all ever question why Bill Haney never came out and said, yo, we negotiating with Shakur? He sent one of his lackeys, Mike Coppinger, to do it. And Shakur checked him for lying too. Where'd you get your information from? Fuck out of here, man. Y'all don't even check y'all sources. Y'all don't want to negotiate with Shakur. At 135, it was my way or the highway. You telling me they about to negotiate a fight with Shakur when he literally really a 35 pounder and they at 47? What the fuck is there to negotiate when we know that he's not coming lower than 47? They never negotiated with Shakur. That's been the whole fucking problem since the day one. If they was willing to negotiate, they would have allowed them sanctioning bodies way back at that phantom offer at 35. They'd allowed them to make a decision before they went anywhere. They don't want to negotiate with Shakur. It's their way or the highway. And that's one of the main reasons why that fight won't happen. They can't bully him in no negotiation. They can't do what they want. They can't make him come to 47. He just sold out MSG, beating up Teofimo. Why the fuck do he need to go to 47 for you? You out of unifications and opportunities. You out here, your dad reporting $100 million deals with nobody confirming it. Y'all out here talking about you over there to Zoof and nobody's confirming it. Y'all out here losing unification one after the next. Rolly not fighting you. You said the money was good, then the money's not good. Come on, man. Which one is it? Don't nobody want to fight you. Don't nobody want to pay you. Sound like y'all might be the problem. Super fans. So y'all chew on them apples, man. Devin Haney is a phenomenal talent, but he got some busters that represent him. And I'm standing on it as a man. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Y'all suckers, man. Y'all wake up every day and y'all way older than these contemporaries, these young fighters, and y'all be shitting on them in the effort to try to make Devin Haney look better than what he is. Newsflash, you idiot. The only way that he could ever one-up Shakur Stevenson is if he beat him in a boxing ring. That's it. Not no phantom 25% of nothing. Not no fake negotiations when you at 47, knowing you won't come back to 44, but you did it for Ramirez. Mister, I had to eat burgers and steaks to make the weight class, but I'm not willing to do it because Shakur is too talented to give him anything. That's why. The only way that fight happened, he got to go to his 5th weight class while Devin Haney is in his 3rd, and he got to fight. That's it. Stop using that man name. Y'all convinced the world at 35 he didn't want to fight you, right? He was a clout chaser. He was a coon. He was this. He was that. Now y'all doing the same shit to Keyshawn. You already did it to Tank. Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Is what? Boots gonna be scared of you? Xander's eyes? Who next, bro? Ain't shit scary about a guy that people feel like the book is out on, and he's not as defensively sound as what people make it seem. They feel like the jury is out on you when you fight somebody your size. Compared to you with skill level, you got a totally different fight on your hands. Anybody in boxing that's making it seem like he's light years above a Tank, a Shakur, a Keyshawn Davis is a fucking super fan. There's no middle ground. Anybody pushing that bullshit, Keyshawn ain't on his level based off him what? Dominating Saturday night? Something very similar that Devin probably would have did. Dominate Albbright, box him. He wouldn't have knocked him out. So what the fuck is it different that he would have did? Nothing. Keyshawn got pedigree that I think a lot of people are ignoring. I think he is a talent that you know what you see, you just ignoring it. I said this before. If you had to ask yourself, what is it that Keyshawn can't do in the ring at a high level? That'd be a very short conversation or a short list of things that he can't do in the ring at a high level. He already proven to be at a higher level as an amateur. You get me? All that experience y'all talking about came from a bunch of older guys in Tijuana, Mexico, and shit like that. Guadalajara. I don't know where the fuck he was fighting them people at. And I'm not dissing them, but ain't none of them, more than half of his resume can't even hold Keyshawn fucking mouthpiece. Y'all weird, man. Today, if Devin Haney fights Keyshawn, one of the best fighters in the world, y'all Haney support is terrible for his brand, bro. Y'all won't give nobody credit outside of your favorite fighter for this dude. So shout out to Haney. Look, again, I hope I ain't confusing y'all where this energy coming from. His fans are some of the worst in boxing, and I mean that. I mean that shit. Nobody is good enough to fight the great Devin Haney, but then he fought Jose Ramirez. That shit was fine. Jose Ramirez is on his level, right? He went out there, and how did that fight? He landed 70 fucking punches. So let me tell y'all this. Let me double down some more. If Devin Haney goes out there and fights the way he did in his last 2 to 3 fights, Keyshawn fuck around and stop him. And y'all gonna be sick. 70 punches does not beat Keyshawn Davis. I don't give a fuck what none of you Haney hoes is saying. 70 punches does not beat a Keyshawn Davis. You gonna have to do a lot more than that, bro. You gonna have to do a lot more than that, bro. 70 fucking punches, and y'all talking about a master class. Shakur has 65 punches, the worst shit in the world, but then 5 more punches. It's master class. The bar is not the same, bro. They not the same kind of fighter. Devin Haney is top 10 plus minus. Shakur is number 1. See the gap? Nobody's on his level. Devin, you're a phenomenal fighter, bro. I'm supporting your next fight. I want the Haney hoes, even them, to know that I support this dude. I just don't support the narratives and the rhetoric. I didn't tear Haney down. I might have took some jabs, but you'll never hear me tell you that he's not one hell of a boxer and businessman, because he get paid. Anybody that y'all said is so boring, but he continues to make millions, he doing something right. I support it. I respect it. But I don't respect how when it's time to make a fight, y'all will rip every fighter and fan base down to shreds. Y'all don't stop shitting on Shakur. You'll shit on Shakur. You'll shit on all of Jersey. You get what I'm saying? I just played a video for y'all that had nothing to do with boxing, and the dude was tearing Shakur down like never before. I've never heard shit like this in my life. So again, if you got to be a fan to the point where, you know, the only way to support your guy is to tear down everybody else, you a girl. You now when you say girls, shout out to the ladies. You're a little boy, man, and you sensitive, and you probably don't need to watch boxing no more. You get what I'm saying? Y'all need to learn how to wake up. Instead, won't y'all embrace the Keyshawn Davis fight? Won't y'all say, man, that he ain't got the experience Haney got? I don't think he could beat Haney, but I want to see it. I think it's a good fight. Y'all too stupid to do that. Nah, Keyshawn ain't elite. He overrated. Y'all anointed him too soon. Y'all crowned him too soon. We ain't crowned shit. Tell me again, who was Devin Haney fighting in his 15th fight? Y'all knew who Keyshawn was fighting fights ago. You knew his opponents. Who was he fighting in 15? Where did he sell out? Within his first 15, did he fight at home and sell out anywhere? Or was he still over there in Tijuana and Guadalajara and Sinaloa? I don't know where the hell they're sending him out in Mexico to fight, right? But you know who Keyshawn is fighting, right? What 7-figure paydays was he a part of this early in his, and I'm not counting nobody money. I'm just speaking real shit. Did he sell out? Was his fans behind him this early in his career? So tell me again why Keyshawn Davis ain't shit and how he ain't on his level, because he already proven to be a medalist, right? Proven to be one of the best amateurs in the world, then turned pro. Now he one of the best pros in the game right now, whether you like him or not. Your favorite fighter needs fighters like Keyshawn to solidify himself. Dummies. I'm talking straight to the Haney hoes. Dummies. You want your favorite fighter? That makes Devin Haney look better, greater. He beats a guy like Keyshawn because Keyshawn is better than damn near everybody he fought, with the exception of Loma. And I'm not giving y'all another single opponent. I'll give y'all Loma if you want to say that. And I think Keyshawn will hurt Loma because he's too small. But outside of that, that would make Devin Haney the fighter that y'all need him to be. That would make him Debo. Be willing to fight a Craig type opponent in Keyshawn. But nah, we got to shit on Keyshawn, yo. Yeah, let's shit on Keyshawn, yo. Then, but yeah, if he really come to 47 and they fight, yeah, and we beat him, yeah, we want credit. Yeah, we gonna shit on him for right now. He ain't shit until Devin beat him. Shut up. Now I bet y'all willing to crown. I bet y'all willing to talk about how good Brian Norman looked this past Saturday, right? Because Devin beat him, right? But before that, he wasn't shit, right? I don't like y'all, man. I don't like y'all. That's why you should have built Brian Norman up so when your guy beat him, you could give him the credit that he deserves for beating said opposition. You idiots. He fought so many dudes lesser than Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank, all these guys that y'all claim is ducks, Boots, everybody on your hit list. You fought way less than competition than them guys, but your fans don't want to accept the real. On YouTube pushing bullshit. Some of y'all old as hell pushing this bullshit for Haney too, man. I'm disappointed, bro. You will never, and I'm telling everybody that's in here listening to me, bro, we're going to rock for another 10 minutes. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark. I promise y'all. I ain't never coming here to shit on boxing, bro. If it sound like that, then you must be listening the wrong way. I'm always giving these dudes their credit. I'm not saying everybody got to do what I do, but I don't want to hear what Keyshawn is and what he ain't if your favorite fighter is fighting so much lesser opposition. I don't want to hear it. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Damn, phone. Everybody hit that like button. Everybody still in the building, man. Shout out to Past Nation. Nothing more scary than the Devo Dead pay-per-view bill, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to Past Nation. I appreciate the love. Big Dre. Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you. I don't know why it's feeling laggish, y'all. It's feeling laggish. Hold on. Shout out to the homie Pooh Kid, man, in the Cash App supporting the grind. My bad, y'all. I've been on this little rant. I ain't even mean to do it, but this energy come from all the stuff that I see online, bro. Y'all some insecure fans. If the only way to big your guy up is to shit on the contemporaries, bro, I can't say that enough. I can't repeat that enough. I just don't understand how y'all think. The logic behind how y'all think. Don't you think it would make more sense to breathe life into potential opponents of Devin Haney so when he beat him, you could say, see, he beat another bad mother. You get me? But nah, let's devalue Keyshawn until it's time for them to fight. Then we're going to act like Keyshawn good. Then we're going to tell the truth because we're going to want credit for him. Yeah, let's talk about how scary Shakur is, even though he's been beating them up since they was teenagers. And I've heard this shit for years. I've heard the same thing for years. The shit Bill Haney said on tape, that was only confirmation to me. That wasn't news. I've been hearing that shit for years. Competitive, yes, in spots, but overall, Cora is the better fighter. I've heard that fucking unanimously. The only people I've heard put up any debate or argument about who's a better fighter, boxer, out of the two, more efficient, more proven, is Devin Haney fans and his father. That's it. That's it. Nobody else says. It's not even much of debate for what I hear. So I hope Shakur at one point goes to 47, and I hope Devin is there. I think it'll be a great chess match. I don't think it'll be boring. I got Shakur beating him. I think he's smarter. He's more efficient. He a southpaw. He struggles with southpaws. He's bigger than Loma. He's better than Loma, in my opinion, and he's younger. He gonna have Shakur is everything that Devin Haney don't need in front of him right now. And I mean that in the most respectful way. He is not 100% Devin Haney. If y'all telling me back-to-back 70 punches landed performances, that's Devin Haney at his peak form, then he can't beat Shakur. I can see why y'all about to clout chase and play these games. You don't beat him fighting like fought in your last 3 fights. You made too many mistakes against Ryan. You won't beat him like that. You fought too safe against Ramirez. You won't beat him like that. You took very limited chances against Norman, almost very similar to Ramirez. You won't beat him like that. That's my opinion. And that's just what it is. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Boxing, man. Big Dre. Appreciate the love in the super chat, man. Shout out to everybody. Pooh the Kid, man. See you listening in. I see you hit the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy, Tim, man. You hit the Cash App when I wasn't even live. Man. Shout out to my dog, Tim, man. Shout out to my dog, Tim. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Rico, what's good? Heard the Incredible Hulk was scared to fight Haney. I'm telling you, my bad. Yeah, I probably was way behind in the chat. I was going for a minute. It had to be said though. Shout out to Marcus, my dog. Yeah, man, them Haney hoes, man. Bill boxing up, man. More of the story while we wrap up for these last 5 minutes. I practice what I preach. If your fighter is good, y'all, the way to prove that the guy that you like the most is good is by him getting in there with these people and proving it in the ring, not spending hours on YouTube trying to shit on the fighters that can convince the fans and the audience that listens to you that, yeah, man, he's scared. Like, shut up. And all of y'all that's pushing that people scared of Debo, you got chased home as a kid. I swear you did. You got chased home as a kid and you can't fight. Nobody's scared to do some shit that they've been doing all their life. You know what I'm saying? If y'all even meet Shakur halfway, you got a real fight. He said it's the biggest fight in the world, but he ain't willing to do shit to make it. And I'm really mad at that. Y'all won't go to 44 for him, but you'll do it for a guy with flat feet that's washed up. I wonder why. Jim Carrey, Dick, and Jane movies. Yeah, I swear, bro. I swear, man. Keyshawn over Haney, Devin won't be able to grab and hold Keyshawn because Keyshawn is too sharp and strong. I don't think the grab attempts, it won't be that easy. Look, Devin Haney will be a difficult fight for Keyshawn. He'll be the most experienced professional that he's seen to date. Devin Haney got some length. He got some tools. He got some really great feet. His defense is good, is sound. Anytime you got top 10 plus minus, you got good defense, right? But he's hittable and he makes mistakes. I think he makes more mistakes than Keyshawn. I know it. It's hard to compare because he got twice as many fights. But in those fights, he's made considerably more mistakes, lost more rounds. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like Keyshawn fights a more mistake-free kind of fight. Smarter, higher pedigree. A lot of that experience that Devin Haney has was like I said, I just showed y'all the first 15 fights. That shit don't even matter. It's when he started fighting the guys that can actually fight. And I'm not knocking his resume or his grind. It's just all this credit that y'all give him for all this resume and experience. You can cut off more than half of that experience because the level of opposition was so low, respectfully, because Devin Haney was too young, right? So he didn't go to the Olympics. Some say he was too young. Some say he wasn't good enough, or it was a combination of both. He wasn't good enough anyway, so he went the Mexico route. That's not no argument for me to make. He did it the way he did it, and I respect it. He's now one of the more talked about boxers in all of the sport. Get what I'm saying? Respect the hell out they grind. But again, his resume, he get way too much credit for a resume that most people didn't even watch. I'm going to say this again. All this experience that people give him credit for, they'll say he got 33 fights. Ask these super fans how many of those fights they seen in his. They started watching Haney when it was popular to do it. And I know that might sound funny, right? Popular to watch him. Everybody get their time, bro. And it was a point in time. Dudes wasn't coming across YouTube. I've been across YouTube way longer than I had a channel. Wasn't nobody arguing about Devin Haney the way they do now. And again, I've been asking people for a little while now to name me somebody within the first 15, maybe even 20 fights that you know he fought. And they can't do it without BoxRec. They not really fans. They super fans, bro. Fanboys and shit like that. Shout out to my dog, man. But the cook said, man, Pooh the Kid, my homie. Appreciate you, bro. Does it make how a person is to have their opinions? I don't know what you talking about, but eat a dick, because I'm on one today. I don't know who you talking to. Your mother sound dumb. If I sound dumb, don't listen to me. Go listen to your mother. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to your mother. Goofy ass individual. Dumbass. I made my point very clear, and I'll use the last minute or two to cook your weird, slow ass. Again, I stand for something on this fucking channel. I'm not here for likes, views, comments, money. I'm here for it all, but I'm most importantly here to get boxing its just due, and I just did that. These people cover the sport, they tear it down. I don't. So it's not about just people having an opinion. Everybody got a fucking opinion. Your whole ass had one when you came in here, right? But the thing is, y'all want respect that y'all don't give other boxers. You want people to crown your favorite fighter and hold him in such high regard, but you don't know how to build up any of his contemporaries or anybody black outside your favorite fighter. So if you can't understand what I just spent the last 4 hours putting down, then it ain't for you, fam. My channel might not be for you. The algorithm might have led you astray today. Take your ass where you like it at. So like I said, I'm going to always fight the good fight. The good fight is giving boxing its just due, not tearing these young men and women down with an effort to make a guy that I'm cool with look good. And I'll challenge anybody in here and I'll fucking cash at you. Show me a time, pull out the audio that shows me holding Shakur on the pedestal while shitting on the rest of boxing, like these whole ass Haney fans and like that whole ass dude probably do himself. Yeah, another lame, man. Another lame. Urban Mac, what's good with it? Another lame, bro. Another lame that just don't know what he talking about. Dumbass, another dumbass dude, bro. Shakur only fought T.O. Tells me you don't know shit about boxing, goofy. Say to you he only fought T.O. And then while you at it, don't forget to tell me you don't really know shit about boxing is why you said that. You know what I'm saying? You get me? You get me? He only fought T.O. Shut your goofy ass up. That man fought for a third world title in his 13th fight. Where did your favorite fighter fight at in his 13th fight? I bet you didn't even see it. I guarantee you, whoever your guy, or if you don't have a favorite, whoever you like the most, I guarantee you didn't watch them in their 13th fight. Guarantee you wasn't watching. Shut your ass up. You took the conversation the wrong way because you probably came on the back end. So let me reiterate real quick and we out of here. Everybody hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. It's not about shitting on people for their opinions, but I'll go at anybody that tears the sport down like that. Don't preach pro-black to me for 2 hours and then spend the next hour and a half shitting on everybody that your favorite fighter could possibly fight. That's weird. It's not about people just having opinions. It's about making sense and with talking with sound logic, being real to your audience. You know what I mean? Not just having an opinion, but having a respectable opinion, having a responsible one. A lot of y'all idiots ain't responsible with your opinions, just like dude saying the only one somebody fought is one person. Shut up. Who did you fight? And you watched him fight that one fight. You know what I'm saying? Not the other way around. He don't watch you, you watch him. Weird ass dude. So again, my message is always going to be to the real ones. If you like to hear boxing get built up brick by brick, this is the channel for you. If you want to hear false narratives, shit, I mean, just scroll through YouTube. You'll find that bullshit anywhere. You want to hear people lying and the Haney holes and the super fans of fighters, you won't get that here. If you want everybody to get their proper due and get supported the right kind of way, then I'm your guy. You tap into your boy. So with that, man, I appreciate all the super chats, the cash apps, all the support, every view, everybody that came to tap in. We just gave boxing its just due, and it's a lot more I ain't even get to that we're gonna get to tomorrow as well, man. If I missed anybody in the chat, my apologies. Shout out to the family. Appreciate all y'all. You know, a lot of y'all weird as hell. Shout out to Trader Stro. So a lot of y'all dudes be weird, man. You be looking for little shit that. And remember, my link is always in my community section. So don't just talk shit safely from the stream. Click the link. You know what I'm saying? Click the link. So like I said, man, I'm gonna always get boxing is just due. My opinions is gonna be my opinions. If you want to talk boxing, feel free to tap in. If you want to argue, don't tap in. You get me? But I'm gonna always talk shit to anybody that tears the sport down for financial gain or in an effort to make their favorite fighter or two look good. That's some whole ass, soft ass shit. And It's the epitome of hating. Watching people be successful, like all these haters watching Keyshawn be successful and make money Saturday night and dominate. Now all got a negative opinion online because they're weirdos. Straight like that. So we gonna keep building, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We just got the Monday off. Started with a strong 4-hour stream. We gave boxing its just due without tearing nobody down. Shout out to all the supporters, the channel members, everybody that rock with me. The OG, shout out to the OG. Fanon was here, man. Shout out to Fanon, the OG. I didn't see him. Shout out to the OG. That's my guy right there. But I hope y'all enjoyed the stream, man. And we'll be back tomorrow to build. Shout out to the real 7 cities. 757, shout out to you. We're going to be talking about Keyshawn all week because it's going to be a lot. They giving me unlimited content, bro. Give me unlimited content, bro. Shout out to Blue Hustle, man. Irvin Mac, Reef, on the narrow. What's good, man? Rest of the gang. I appreciate y'all, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Peace to the fam.